Hello and welcome. We start today by we're gonna float behind the airship for a moment, and we're gonna like kind of zoom in as we zoom in. We have the airship that we saw last week, and as we get closer and closer, we hear the music from the party that's going on inside begin picking up, and we kind of come in through one of the rear sets of windows into an extraordinarily luxurious bedroom with a 4-post bed and like its own sitting area and wardrobes and all sorts of things. We have like a couple of like servers or servants or well-dressed white shirt but like really like tied high like skirt. They're like making the bed and tucking it in very well, and as we kind of pan across the room, we can see that there's like a little like table where it seems that there's a couple of let's just say shadier looking individuals sitting there, and they're playing cards. And we look back and we see we're looking at the back of one very large male figure who's wearing like a dark cloak of some kind and some sort of headdress. So we can see that there's hair coming out, but we can see that he's from behind. We see that he's got like this big elaborate headdress on. And as the camera gets closer and we kind of swing around, we can see them playing cards and they're joking around. We don't hear what they're saying, but you can see them kind of throwing cards down and like splashing the pot and stuff like that. And they're just hanging out and they're having a good old time. And as we zoom around, the camera kind of focuses on the guy, and we get a close up of the guy is the one with the headdress. As the camera comes around, and we see that the headdress itself is actually completely covering his eyes. It's this white and gold kind of well-made like I want to say, I guess headdress is still the best word. I was trying to come up with a better one, but it's completely covering his eyes. It goes from on top of his head to down and completely covers his eyes. And so we just see his like nose and his mouth and his jaw. And it's like exceptionally chiseled. He's got like all this stuff that makes him just look like he's probably 2% body fat. You can tell just by looking at his face. Like this dude, I was going to use a phrase that I shouldn't. This guy works out. Let's put it that way. This guy fucks. And we see him bring up like a goblet of wine. And as he brings it to his mouth and he begins to sip on it, we see that what's holding the goblet is not a hand. It's a series of snakes.
What?
And then we cut away.
What?
And we're having like a panning shot as we like fly through the big open area in the center of the ship, and we zoom in and we see Valdis kind of leaning up against a railing near the front of the ship as we get closer and closer to him, and we see this beautiful woman step up near him as he's leaning on the railing there. And we pick up where we left off last week with ding, 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 as she taps on a glass and gets everyone's attention. Welcome to Tilted Tables. I don't know what's going on either. I'm the role-playing guy. And I'm having a great time. Last week was one of the most fun I've ever had playing a Dungeons & Dragons game. But, it was actually all the fault of our wonderful reoccurring cast here, and we'll start with Balian since it's his channel.
Oh, hello. Hi, everybody. Welcome back.
How's it going?
Hi. Not you guys. I've already said hello to you. I talked to the chat. Oh my goodness, no, I'm joking. Hi, everybody. Welcome back. Episode 3.2, or part 2 today. We're continuing our heist. Yes, I am Balian playing Valdis Thorn, the paladin arsehole person, level 4. Yes.
Level 4 asshole.
Should be a good episode today. Level 4 arsehole. Yeah, getting higher level every week, so getting better at it.
We'll do a quick recap.
Really connecting with my inner arsehole. That sounds wrong. Don't take that out of context. That's my bad. All right. Next person.
His rectum.
I'm going to go back and reintroduce myself. I'm Seven, the role-playing guy, and I shouldn't have shaved. Okay, Balian.
We're good. That's it. We're good.
All right. Next up, we have Chilbo Baggins.
It's me. Hello. My name is Chilbo Baggins. I play a level 4 goblin rogue named Gabo. A pain in Valdis's side. Got it.
Not unlike my arsehole.
Sometimes it's a baby, but it's trying to be a better person.
Reform.
Sometimes
Recovery.
relapses, you just eat the baby anyway.
You have those days.
They wouldn't look so delicious if they didn't want to be eaten. It's Ryan Blue!
I'm playing Karis. I'm a level 4 warlock, tiefling warlock. Yeah, looking forward to it. It's been really fun.
And finally, we have our delightful moose, Novalisi.
Hi, I play a gnome druid level 4 named Moose, and I am very excited to sit on more faces today. So,
Forgot about that.
We started so early.
The makeup session stood out so much in my mind that I had forgotten about the face sitting.
if you guys missed last episode, it was quite.
Yeah, go
It's
back.
up on a lot of places. You should definitely go watch it.
It's on Patreon now. It was that. It was that lewd.
Yeah.
So
We made it. We put it behind a paywall because that's how funny it was. We can retire now.
It's
We're
on
just
YouTube.
going to be D&D streamers full time. All right. So because we're picking up on the second half of your mission here, we'll do a real quick recap. You guys have been tasked with retrieving the Serventus Blade, a cult dagger which is been possessed by pure evil, and is on the plane of Tarragon. You have been sent to the Decadence, an airship, a luxurious, like a cruise liner airship that travels between cities on this plane that is basically permanent in cloud cover. So like the surface of the planet is too cold to sustain life. Most cities are underground, and most travel happens through airships. For the rich, for the poor, they kind of are allowed to hitch along, but it doesn't seem like it's a real good time, and they're forced labor and et cetera, et cetera, et cetera, and bad things tend to happen to them. You've been tasked to go get this. There is a woman, Anvis Kezrur. She is a high up in the politics and such, and essentially helps run the politics of this realm. She is traveling. She is the one in possession of the blade. You guys are heist. You're trying to retrieve that blade and return back to the Ministry of Interplanar Defense and Security, and yeah. But you have to be on the ship for 24 hours before you can return. You guys went. There were some mishaps on your landing zone on where Karis was trying to land. It's because Moose was incredibly distracting to our giant orc friend, and ended up in a bedroom of a woman who was in there by herself. She screamed and tried to run. Karis took care of the situation, summoned the rest of the party. Karis dressed up or cast a disguise self on himself to look like that woman, and then went out and proceeded to make out with Valdis and twerk on him in the lounge, getting the attention of her husband or boyfriend or what have you.
As one does.
At which point they went back. Moose sat on his face. And, I mean,
Don't
really,
pretend
you
you're
had to be
ashamed
there.
of that.
I mean, it's hilarious to describe, but you really had to be there to get the full picture. And when we ended, Valdis was trying to scope out the place and try to get an eye on it. So he was up on one of the balconies and looking down when all of a sudden he heard ting 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 of somebody banging like a fork on a glass, and this beautiful woman stepped up. And she was like, "Hello, as you all know, welcome. I am Anvis." And that's where we left off. Does anyone have any questions, thoughts, concerns, anything that I missed that you want to make sure that the audience definitely remembers before we go in? Anything that you need to get off your chest? Like maybe Karis is never going to change back. He's decided that he really likes this form. And
Oh my gosh.
I would just like to remind everyone that these are poor innocent slaves on this ship.
No.
and they could use some rescuing from the evil people.
I'm glad that Valdis is out of earshot for this conversation. This is,
For the record, for anyone who might be watching, that would be absolutely against the ministry's rules to affect the politics like that. They are literally there to cause as little disturbance as possible, retrieve the dagger, and then leave, causing as little trouble as possible.
Which means it would really piss off your dad, Valdis.
I can't hear you. I'm in the next room. So
All right. Is there anything else that anyone would like to?
I'm good.
All right. Well then, we'll pick it back up.
Okay.
Back on the balcony. Actually, you know what? Before we get to the balcony, back in the room. Back in room. Here, let's shift you guys over to the map here. So we're room 302. I kind of put your guys' icons there just so we can have a good, like a little rough estimate of, so that everyone can remember this is roughly where I am at. You guys are in room 302. Valdis is out on the balcony. I think previously we had said you were like in the middle, but I think it makes more sense that you would be up on the 4 balcony because you would have had a better view looking down, as the central balcony kind of has a lot of catwalks around it and stuff like that because they're trying to make a fancy place and such. So you guys are up in room 302, where you have 2 individuals tied up on the bed. And they're okay. So otherwise we have Karis, Gabo, and Moose. You guys are up there. Is there anything? What are you guys doing? Are you guys just hanging out and waiting, or are you plotting?
Can I check to make sure they're both still unconscious?
good plan.
Tell you what.
Whoa.
Let's give a. This. They both appear to be still unconscious.
Okay. They're both still unconscious. That's good.
Thanks for checking.
Karis, where's Valdis?
He was downstairs in the lobby, and I ran off, and he stayed.
All right. So, do we go after him? Do we wait for him to come back?
Let's regroup. So let's let him get the lay of the land, kind of figure, he can be our scope, scope it out, and then he'll come back and report to us. Hopefully. We'll give him like 10 minutes.
Okay. Do you guys want to do anything?
For the record, Gabo and Nova have no idea about the makeout session.
Go, Karis, tell us about your plan. How did it go? I mean, you got him back here. So.
Why was he chasing you like that?
Karis, you're blushing.
You okay?
I'll explain later. There's no time. We don't have time.
It's like 10 minutes until
We don't have time. Okay.
Okay. All right. All right. So then let's go back and let's go back to the balcony on which Valdis is standing when, once again, just to remind everyone, this beautiful woman, very fair-skinned, like not a single beauty mark, nothing. There's nothing wrong, just perfectly pure skin, right? Red hair and this green tight-fitting like gown. It's not revealing, but form-fitting. Just everyone, as we had previously mentioned, just looks like they could be a model on this ship. Everyone is just beautiful and rich looking and just, size 0, just ridiculous, in ridiculous shape. They clearly just spend money and work out. Like that's their whole lives.
Sounds pretty good.
And she's surrounded by this entourage of various different looking people, all of them very well dressed as well. And she's holding up this very, very pristine, like a champagne, they call it flutes, right? Like a champagne flute, the tall glass, which has like a gold rim at the top, and she all looks fancy as she's like banging it with this like gold golden plated silverware and such like that, and she's just ding 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 ding, and everyone kind of that's down on the first floor, on the casino floor, all of like the card dealers and stuff like that kind of like fold up their cards and they kind of draw it back all in, like they, not necessarily that they were expecting this, but they know what happens when someone of Anvis's stature is making a speech. And everyone kind of stops and they turn around. People at the back of the bar lounge, you see them kind of scoot forward so that they can listen. And fortunately, one thing you definitely notice, Valdez, is that sound fucking carries in here. So as soon as she starts speaking, it's almost like the entire play, like amphitheater style, where it just like, even though she's not talking into anything that's going to boost her voice and doesn't appear to be casting thaumaturgy, it just carries through the ship, especially on this 4 balcony, right? And so she says, ladies and gentlemen, and she begins into this speech about how thankful she is. She says, I am so delighted that you could all join us. We're having a lovely time on this trip. I've received wonderful news that we will be arriving in Nova Sona earlier, 12 hours earlier than expected, and as such, we will be having the midnight feast 1 night earlier. On this trip.
Midnight feast, guys. There's gonna be a feast at midnight.
Hell yeah.
It will be. So you guys, because you guys came in the middle of the night, you guys, it's basically like little less than 24 hours later, right? So essentially, this Valdez, you know that what she's describing will be happening right around the time that you guys would be able to bail out.
Oh.
So just is when that
question. Can we hear this in the room? Like, is it that loud that we can hear it in the room, or no?
No. I mean, the rooms are pretty well soundproofed, especially the luxury rooms that you guys are in.
That's why they couldn't hear us scream, right? Okay.
Because also the airship is fucking loud, and so they do their best, like up in the middle of the sky, the engines running,
right,
and everything like that. So it's pretty well insulated. So no, you wouldn't hear this, but yeah, Valdez, you would know that that's going to be within your 24-hour time period before you can head back. So there's going to be this feast. She goes on to say, you know, we've had a wonderful year and everything like that, and then she makes some cheesy comment about it. Basically, it's just like, more being about it's more about the journey than the destination, and everyone kind of like chuckles and does a little because they're on a journey. Anyways, you don't get it. But like everyone, all the rich people are tickled pink about this idea, and at this time she glances over at you because you're kind of standing relatively near where she was when she walked up, and she kind of like holds up her glass as a bunch of people grab their drinks and such like that. Do you have a drink or?
I'm just gonna like lean on the railing and just give her a little.
Put out the vibe. You're gonna give it the old Dumb and Dumber
Some
vibe.
Girl, except without saying it, but say it with my eyes.
No, please say it.
No, Valdez is good. Doesn't need to.
Speech.
He just uses his
Sup,
eyes.
girl?
No, he just uses his eyes to
How
send
you
it to her.
doing?
That's it.
She nods and holds up her glass. Do you want to do anything? She's about to turn and go walk away.
Okay. I would like to say, excuse me, Anise. Please, I would.
First of all, do you want to double check what her name is?
No.
That's the
Anvis.
the licorice root.
Anvis, whatever her fucking name is. Anvis. Ugh. Excuse me, Miss Anvis. Might still not be her name. What's her fucking name? Wait, hang on. I didn't write it down.
What is your passive
it's
perception?
close. So you just forgot the V, I think.
Okay, my passive perception, sir, is when I look on my character sheet, which is over here. 14.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, I'm perceptive, all right. Valdez is pretty fucking good, right?
Okay. You notice that she kind of stops, but she doesn't turn towards you. And someone who was kind of positioned on her opposite side, like one of her entourage, right? Begins to walk around her, and towards you, right, in this sort of like aggressive, like bodyguard, like step the fuck back kind of way. But the thing that you notice is that he makes a really oddly weird high step, right as he walks behind her.
She's got a fucking tail, guys.
And then
Go tail.
he walks up, and he just kind of like, no. He just like shakes his. He's like shaking his head.
Excuse me, sir. I am renowned gambler and high aristocrat Ronald Crowe, and I would be amiss if I did not take this opportunity to speak with Miss and this.
Give me a.
Bless you.
I'm gonna say this is beyond a deception, so give me a performance.
Damn it! Why is it always I should have done performance, not persuasion? Come on, baby.
You're acting now. You're not really like
True,
telling
I
a
am
lie.
acting.
You're telling a lie, but you're more taking on a
Yeah,
character.
I am Ronald Crowe.
Okay. All right. He doesn't immediately suspect that you might not be from this ship, so that's good. And he's just like, don't care who you are. She's busy. And they kind of like start escorting her away as you said her name and she kind of like stopped, but like, and then one of her entourage who has this kind of, he's got dark skin, but like not like someone with dark natural complexion, like it's almost grayish, like almost like a dark grayish, like puts his hand on like the middle of her back and is just like, let's keep going.
How far apart are we from her now? Like me and this guy?
I mean, probably like 10 feet. She seems to be headed down. She's heading towards the downstairs.
Could I
head back down to the casino?
Maybe I can make a roll to this, but would I be able to cast a spell without those guys hearing? I mean, maybe with that sleight of hand or perception to see if I would.
What spell are you doing, and does it require a verbal component?
Command, I believe.
That would absolutely require a verbal.
But can't
component.
I just like whisper it, like?
What are you trying? Well, I mean, here's the thing. You can always try.
Okay.
You can certainly try.
All right, and I'd like to try and
Right
whisper
now.
this word to him.
If you were just like trying to do like a hand sign, Witcher style, and be like,
No.
hey, and
It's gonna be a word. It's just gonna be a mouth. Because Valdis is so good.
But since it's a command,
It is.
it's kind of hard to pull that off stealthily, especially given that there is a group around you. And I'm only saying this because Valdis would know that. So you can certainly try, but you are aware that anyone remotely familiar with magic would know what a command spell sounds like.
I mean, not if it's just a word. I mean, yeah, okay, fine. Well, I'd like to do it anyway, so.
Okay. What do you want to do?
Wait, this might be a bad idea. I would like
Do
to.
it.
I would like to issue.
everything
You're
you guys have
fine.
done so far
It's
in this mission has
fine.
been a bad idea, but
Okay,
it's
well,
worked out.
I would like to issue
Let's
the.
walk out.
I would like to say the word poo, and command him to poo.
All right, what does he do?
Just immediately. Because I'm hoping that makes him run to the bathroom, and then I can go talk to her. So he just shits his pants, and then I'll just get in there. That's a good tactic.
Okay.
Oh
All right. Can you put that in chat?
God.
What was
Top tier D&D.
Can you click it and cast it so I can read it in
Yeah.
the chat and make sure he rolls the right thing?
Oh no. That should be it.
Just a whisper.
For some reason, I can't.
When you click it, it might say what level are you casting it at.
Oh, I think it has that pop up, which I can't do because I have my
You might need to move
I've
your
got-
windows around. It might
yeah,
have-
like this is in the middle. So if someone else can just look up command really quick,
All right,
because
hold
it
on,
pops
let me pull
up
up your-
behind this.
Let me pull up your character sheet and I will take a look.
Come on, guys, this isn't a bad idea, chat. Come on.
Oh,
Bae,
yeah,
what is
'cause I
wrong
have
with
it
you?
cast.
You guys, it's fine.
All right, you speak a one-word command. It only has a verbal component, so that's good. At
Yeah,
least.
that's
So
what I
it's not
mean. I
like
can just be like, poo.
doing like a poo hand signal or something. All right. If you go one more command, the target must succeed on a wisdom saving throw or follow the command on its next turn. The spell has no effect. The target is undead, it doesn't understand your language, or the command is directly harmful to it.
So that's not harmful.
Depends on the poo.
That's not harmful.
Blah, 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 blah.
I mean, self-confidence. That's pretty harmful.
Okay.
I
Yeah.
can't believe we're starting the stream like
Yeah,
that.
no, I mean, oh my God.
Well, this is very creative.
Lasting mental damage. I don't know.
Oh my god.
Only lasts for 1 round. Don't worry about it.
Okay, so he's gonna make a wisdom saving throw.
He's gonna fail it. He's gonna poo his pants.
All right. What's your DC?
For
Your spell DC.
13.
Oh, he makes it then.
Oh!
No, he doesn't because I'm casting it at a second higher level. So
That's not how that works.
damn it.
That just lets you.
I
That
was
just lets you
convinced.
add more people, so you could try to cast it on more
Wow.
people in that. But no, never mind. The target moves. Approach. The target flying. Move stays aloft. Flies. Okay.
So close.
So what happens? I was
So
really
close.
close. It's ridiculous.
He's going to roll an insight on you.
Oh no.
Gonna figure out.
Yeah.
Try to figure out whether or not you were just saying you have a weird way of expressing your disappointment.
Yeah.
Well, he's just
Where
like,
you're just
excuse
like,
me, sir.
Instead of being like,
You need to back
fuck,"
off. And I just go, poo.
You're just like, poo. Or if he's able to
Yeah.
tell that
It's indignation.
you
It's
literally
like,
were just
I
trying to
mean,
make
how do you even
Who?
confront someone after that?
I'll
like,
leave
did
him.
you just try to make me poo my pants?
I'm sorry, sir. Did you just try to make me shit myself?
no, that's my common phrase of indignation, sir.
Hold on. Let's have him roll
React to that.
this insight check.
Yes.
Oh no, he has no fucking
Yes.
idea. So he's basically it's just like, right. Have a good evening, and he
Good evening,
doubles
sir.
back and catches up with the entourage as they head down into the casino area and begin mingling around and such.
All right. I would like to return to the party in room 302.
Okay. You begin walking around and making your way and meandering your way back up to room 302. What? You just gotta knock on the door and.
I'm going to do...
Let him in.
Hang on. Well, oh, yeah. Just... Wait, hang
Okay.
on. Foley.
What do you guys?
I did nobody.
Who is it?
It's Valdis. Let me in.
No.
I need to poo.
I cast it on myself on accident. It's in my pants.
It's not the
Let me
first time
in.
this has happened.
We'll let him in.
Okay.
I'll let him in.
How are you guys doing? Are they still unconscious? Did the plan work?
Yep, still unconscious.
Wait,
I checked.
should ask
It's all great. So, what did you see down there?
that. I saw
What's
some,
going
Oh,
on?
mate, I saw some really, really nice looking ladies. Some really good. Me and you, Karis, man, we should just, forget this plan, mate. We'll just hang out here for a couple
Good teamwork.
of days. Teamwork, yeah. We did really well. I mean, actually, you know what? Let's not talk about that, actually.
I mean, Karis is already a very nice looking lady,
That's
so.
true. So maybe he can wingman. I don't know. Anyway, right, listen up, because I've got a serious bit of news to tell you. Okay, there's going to be a feast tomorrow night, and I have a cunning plan. So we know that we can't return to headquarters for another, 24 hours. So we can't jack this knife right yet. We've got to wait. Okay. Now the plan still is, I believe, to have Karis escort the shrunken version of Gobbo upstairs dressed in that mechanic's uniform, and then once we're up there in the mechanical engineering room, whatever it is, we're going to get you in the pipes, the air vents, and you can creep your way through to the room. I think at the same time, right, me and Moose. See, I looked at the chat and your name was set as Novelisi today, and I was like, damn it. Me and Moose, right, we can make our way up, all right, and then I can do something to distract the guards away from the door. And perhaps, Moose, you can nip downstairs.
Slytherin.
Yeah, maybe
Oh.
you can nip downstairs to the kitchens, right? We'll get some kind of kitchen uniform, perhaps like a tray or something, right?
Okay.
And then you can wait outside
So-
there. Gobbo unlocks the door, climbs in, puts the knife on. We go back to the room. In the meantime, Karis has already got the portal ready to go because it's been 24 hours. And we just get the fuck out of there.
Okay, so
Questions?
when you were out there walking around and such, did you see any like gnome servants? Were there people that looked like me?
I don't know. Did I? I mean, I have to ask Sev. Like, no, I
It
didn't.
seems like the only people you noticed were human. Human or human.
Are you saying
presenting.
I have to dress up
Wait.
as kitchen staff?
I'm saying. That
I'm saying it would.
that you noticed were human of human stature and like maybe half. They could have been half elf and were just covering, like maybe they had hair covering up their ears or what have you. But all of them were of human or human stature.
Okay.
So it might be difficult for me to pretend to be kitchen staff if there's no gnomes.
Okay then. Well, perhaps you could lure the guards away somehow, or charm them, or sit on their face.
I can druid
That's an attack.
morph.
That's not a charm spell. We've already done that.
Oh, you could druid morph. That's a good. Point.
I can druid morph into some kind of pet for you. Like I can be like a snake on your wrist or something. So I can stay with you. But I feel like it's gonna go wrong. I don't know how many guards have a gnome fetish, you know? Like I
I
don't know.
think you'd be surprised, to be honest. You never know until you try.
I'm just gonna throw that out there. I'm not sure how that's gonna work out, but like I'll give it a shot.
Well, I mean, we got to pull them guards away though, in some way. If we don't do that, because we can't get Gobbo out of the room if there are guards standing out. We should go have a look at the room
Horace.
and see if there are guards outside the door. First of all, that's a good point,
You
right?
can check out the room. Mhm.
Horace
Hi.
is a beautiful lady.
That's true. But we need him to get the portal ready to go
As
because
long as he doesn't talk.
That's true.
we don't want them to notice it's missing, and then we got to spend 10 minutes getting a portal.
How you
ready.
doing?
I also feel like that I may have drawn some attention as this lady, so maybe it's not the most like inconspicuous.
True.
But they have seen you twerking on people, so maybe you could be like, "Hey boys, want
What?
some more?"
I'm
Or-
Sorry,
What?
wait, no,
I see.
you guys didn't see
You can
that.
accomplish a lot of things as a damsel in distress, and all you need to do is cry. Like that's all you have to do. So
That's true.
Good point. That's fair. Okay.
Do you need to keep an eye on the portal once you've got it set up, or can you? Well, it's pretty dangerous to leave an unattended portal back to the ministry. Isn't
well,
it?
wait, can't we just knock on a door? Like, do we need like
It's
a?
literally just walking. It's just saying
Yeah.
a password after knocking on a door 3 times. So
Oh,
it's
the
The
literally
ritual's just to summon you
Oh,
guys.
so we don't need
as
to worry about
long
that. Then.
as it's been 24 hours.
Okay.
All right, so new plan.
As long as we're all together and can go through the same door, that's all we need, I think.
New plan. Then you can distract them.
Although realistically, that does mean, Karis, theoretically, you could go through a door,
Right.
even if the rest of the party wasn't there. Actually, never mind. That wouldn't work because you're summoning them from a teleportation circle, so that wouldn't work. So no, everybody has to go through the door.
And we have to go through the same door, right? We can't go through different doors.
Yeah, because
Yeah.
if you try to go through another door, you'll have to wait 24 hours.
Yeah. So we
Okay.
can't do that.
Okay.
Any questions to the plan
Okay.
so far?
So,
Cool.
okay. So, what if we just continue our good luck with this little pair here, right? Like, what if we have
That'll work.
Valdis and Karis in his beautiful lady form?
Okay.
And I can either go with Gobbo or I can go with you guys wherever you want me. And because I can
You can
druid
probably
myself.
snake and slither through.
Exactly.
Maybe that's a good
but
idea.
also, if you want like snaky, because they're all snake cult, right? So like a snake might draw attention and make them think that you're one of them.
Ooh.
Also,
So that's
yeah, that's a good point. Like if I had one, I could be like, look at my rare snake, it can speak. You know, or if you drop down in that room,
Slytherin.
we don't know what's in that room. We know Gobbo can go invisible. If shit goes down in that room, she can just check the fuck out. So like, whereas if you're in there with her,
That's
So-
true.
or if you're a
Should
snake,
I-
maybe you fit in. Maybe the room's full of snakes. Maybe the floor is made of snakes.
It's Indiana Jones. Yeah, I mean, well, I can also just be a snake with you guys until. Well, okay, so how are we?
We should still do Gobbo through the vents,
Yeah.
right? Correct.
Yeah, I
Otherwise-
think that one's solid.
I think what we should do now, right? How about 2 of us go down to the kitchen to see if we can get like a uniform or like some kind of kitchen tray cart thing, just so we can get Gobbo out of there, right? And I can, carry the thing around, inconspicuously. And the other 2 of us go check out the room where we think it's being kept to see if there's anybody outside or what the guards are like.
Okay.
Karis, do you have like a limit of how many disguises you can put on in a day with your hat? Like, could you just change your dress into like a servant's uniform?
It's a good question. Give me a second. Keep planning. I'm looking.
It's got a spell slot, so it's however many times you can cast that spell.
Oh, is it? Okay. In that case,
Yeah,
I think
anytime
I'm
he's
gonna
going to change his appearance, or if it goes longer than it's casting the allowed time, which might just be an hour, I think.
Yeah.
It's so
1 hour,
basically
yes.
he can hold that illusion for 1 hour, and if he ever tries to change it to something else, he has to recast it. So
okay. So,
I'm probably running out pretty soon here. So.
Well, you might.
and Gobbo, your invisibility is indefinite, right? Once you go invisible, no.
Lasts for an hour?
I think it was an hour. Yeah.
An hour.
An hour,
And that's once
okay.
per long rest.
Okay. So we we want to keep that for a.
I think we keep
we
that
wanna
for escape if we need it.
Yeah, we need that for an
Not that I
escape.
care about you,
Are we
Gobbo, mate.
factoring-
Really, like you could fall out the window for all I care, really, mate.
Windows don't open, but there is a deck.
There you go. A little out of the way.
Or why don't we just this is another plan, right? We could go up there, start crashing this thing. Everyone goes crazy, and then when they're leaving, we just grab the thing.
I kind of love that.
Me too, actually.
Why do I
Well,
love
like,
that?
If things started going wrong, though, wouldn't the first thing they'd want to do is go protect? They would go rush to protect the thing, right?
Depends
So
how
I mean,
important it
I
is.
could be in the room, and then you guys could just make everything go crazy, and like by the time I don't know,
We got to find out how we
Well,
get
then I
up
can
there
just
though, and how to
get
break
back
it.
in the vents, right? Can I
What if
just
we all
go back
stand on
away?
this side of the room, jump up and down, and maybe it'll tilt?
Okay.
Okay, so what we're thinking is
That's physics.
Gobbo needs to go upstairs and then go down the vents and drop into the master suite,
Yes.
and then go lockpick and get the thing.
Yeah.
So we need to figure out how to get Gobbo upstairs.
Well, we've got the service uniform, so Karis can just put that on and dress as a service person.
Okay.
And put
Okay.
it in didn't we get a toolbox or something as well?
Yeah, didn't we get a tool?
Yeah, we got a toolbox.
Yeah.
So
Yeah.
the plan is to shrink Gob in the toolbox, carry her upstairs, drop her in the
Right.
vents.
Right.
That's it.
That lasts for a random amount of time.
Oh god.
Between 1
All
and
right.
4 hours. But it's between 1
It's
and 4
at
hours.
least
That's enough to
What?
get through the vents. Yeah.
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 Okay.
I'm just letting you
Kill
guys
that.
know if something happens and she's still in a toolbox. And
Well,
you're like,
we need to obviously we should just wait until tomorrow. But before we do that, let's go try and get a. Well, do we need to have like some kind of service uniform? Because what we could.
We have one.
But I mean, like something that we can walk around this floor wearing. Because we can't just say Gobbo gets the thing, opens the door from the inside, comes out of the room. How are we gonna get like Gobbo back to the place? Well, we could always just walk to the door next door, right? Doesn't really matter.
We can walk to
Yeah,
any
we
door.
leave Gobbo because Gobbo won't be able to come back through the
Like the
vents.
master suite is on this
Central
level,
potion.
so it's like literally at the end of this corridor when we go out.
I could just make a break for it and try
Yeah,
to.
just leg it, mate. It'll be fine. Hopefully they'll shoot you or
Yeah.
something.
Yeah. My short little legs.
And she also
Hope you
has
can
her
move fast.
invisibility until.
That's true. That's true. We could just do that. All right then. I'm gonna go have a look at the master suite. Does anyone want to come with me?
Well, Karis, why don't you change
the only
it
one that
to?
can.
Well, if Karis comes dressed like that and anything goes wrong, we could, maybe make out as a
Oh.
distraction. That might be effective.
I don't know.
What?
Just saying. I don't judge.
You
I think
don't
it's a good
know.
idea.
Something goes wrong. I hope something goes wrong.
We've never done that before.
Yes.
That's
I like it. I mean,
Interesting plan to
he's
suggest.
what,
Out of
he's
the
dressed
blue.
as a hot lady. Why would we waste this perfectly good opportunity to,
Valdez, you sound a little eager.
I am eager. Have you seen what he looks like right now? Like, just,
Isn't his beard a little scratchy? Like, you know,
I can't feel the beard. But he's just is a very fine young lady. I don't know what I'm talking about.
So are we waiting until tomorrow to do the kitchen and the vents?
I don't think we need to do the kitchen, really. We just need to draw whoever's outside away, and I think Karis is going to try and cry, right? Before. What we'll do is we'll wait for 22 hours, all right? And then we'll have we'll go time, and then we'll just try and get everything done in 2 hours.
Why don't we do it during the feast tomorrow?
Well, that's
I was gonna say how we incorporate
figured that is not like that. Didn't you say that's when the feast is in about 22 hours?
It's right when it's wrapping up, right, Sev?
Right, yeah, roughly.
Okay.
Okay.
So we'll do it during the feast anyway.
Do we want to figure out anything about Miss Lady in the meantime, or are
To
we
be
just
honest,
gonna
mate,
get it?
couldn't give a shit about her, you know?
Did she turn you down?
No, that's not what happened, actually, Gobbo. I don't know why you would even suggest that, because nobody turns me down. I tried to make a guard poo himself. It didn't go well. But let's just skip through.
Moving on.
Look, they taught me magic for a good reason.
We're
okay?
pressed for time. We can't cover this. We gotta make sure we do the quest.
We got 22 hours. Okay. Well, how about... I really like the idea of sabotaging this ship.
Yeah, let's just do it anyway.
Yeah.
Fuck it. Chaos.
Yeah.
Destruction. I mean, if you want...
So we'll get the
I
dagger.
can go cause
We'll
a
meet
scene.
upstairs. Cause the lady, Zed, our controller, told us that there are 6
Yeah,
tethers.
she did.
And if, I'm thinking if we just undo,
One of them, maybe.
like, or like 3, just do one side
3.
and then it'll just
Oh,
capsize.
yeah.
I love how far you've come from rescuing to now.
What about all the slaves
Well,
on board this thing?
that
They don't give a
crossed
shit
my
anymore. Like,
No, I'm thinking if it crashes,
they're
like,
free.
then, like, they're free.
I don't know. Like,
At
not
least they
that
have
I,
a chance this way.
Not that I
Yeah.
care. Not that I care
In a
about.
sense.
Not that I care about Midas' directive, but like, if we end up killing like half the aristocracy of this planet, I don't think that's not interfering with, you know.
Minimal impact.
Yeah, it might have a bit of an impact on society.
Valdez, don't you think that would piss off your
Yeah,
dad?
probably. Yeah.
I think it's a good idea.
Yeah, we'd have the dagger and be like, we've still got the dagger, mate. You know, by any
Let's
means.
destabilize this economy.
All right.
I'm super down.
Oh hell
Okay,
yeah!
well, we'd now have to have
Oh,
a.
hell
We'd have
yeah.
to, right, can we take out the
Yeet.
plans?
Hashtag resist. Hashtag resist.
Can we take out the plans, Sevs, and have a
A
look?
revolution!
Have a look where we might be able to. You know what? How about this then? Why don't you snake yourself, right, into the toolbox with Gobbo when Karis
Okay.
takes you up there, and I bet from up there you'll be able to get onto the roof to try and break some shit.
Okay. I will try to do this myself.
Yeah, I'm not going to do it. I'm not going on the roof. You
No,
kidding
I'm
me?
trying to cut the
I'm going to
tethers.
just hang out in the lobby and do some gambling or something for a bit, and then, you know.
Oh, come on!
Well, I can cause a
Valdez.
distraction down there perfectly well, you know. I'll make someone poo
Most-
themselves or something. It's fine.
Most of that stuff, as far as mechanics, engineering, maintenance, and blah 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 blah, that's all on that level 4. So
It'll be the same
Right.
place where the vent is.
Yeah.
So
Yeah.
at-
So
well, that's the
basically,
plan.
I guess I could add in the sides. So basically, so you have those. So from basically anything that's not labeled is essentially maintenance tunnels,
Okay.
or in some way in some way ship. Like, this is not meant for people, or it's basically just engineers if they have to come fix something or anything like that. It's not meant for people to be in.
Well, there's a section at the back called propulsion. We could just go in there and try and
Right.
just fuck some shit up.
That's probably like the.
Yeah, just
Propeller,
stick like a
right?
spoon in it or something, and it will just explode.
That's how it works. I've seen a cartoon once.
Yeah. Why don't you like turn yourself into a tree and then just fucking stick your arm in it?
Yeah, I don't think that's how it works.
I don't know.
but-
Druid magic's a bunch of nonsense. Isn't it?
You can use
Can
the
you know
toolbox.
people shit the
You don't
pants?
turn into
No.
plants?
We just throw Valdez into it.
Whoa.
Oh.
That's a bit
well,
harsh.
okay, so from what I understood, these little boxes here were the, were these the tethers?
Probably.
The six side boxes along the sides on the 4th level were the tethers that hold basically the underside to the blimp section itself.
Okay. Okay. All right.
I think it's a good plan.
Okay. So, I'm sorry. Wait, Valdez, are you gonna go why don't you, Valdez, go walk down to the master suite and see what's going on down there
I'm gonna do
first.
that.
Just see how many guards there are.
I just say, cool, and then I leave the room.
Okay.
I think Seb's talking to his children.
You are absolutely correct.
Right, Valdez is going to take a look.
Was something asked of me?
I'm going to leave the room and take a look down the corridor, get as close as I can to the master suite without causing suspicion, but also to have a look at something.
Yeah, no, you could. There's that elaborate balcony section back there. Has a lot of like tables and like little booths that you can sit around and everything like that. It's like a really fancy. There's like hanging gardens coming down from like the ceiling and everything like that. It's a really fancy area near that elevator in that central area there, and then you can see the elaborate double doors of the master bedroom. Oh yeah, there are two very deliberately standing guards there, not openly carrying weapons, but they're there standing at position, essentially at attention.
This bit outside here, is this all empty, or is this tables and chairs like you said? Like,
there's various different tables and chairs. It's not super crowded right now, but it's a few drunk people like flirting with each other and being like,
I might stay here for a bit actually. Otherwise it's gonna be okay, but are there people gambling out here?
Not on this level. No, the casino's down on level 1.
Is there a bar up here?
Nope.
Just drunk people just hanging out on tables and chairs.
I mean, it's just like a hangout area. It's really pretty. It's like really nice, elaborately fancy area.
Like a lounge.
With seating and stuff like that. But no direct no like specific entertainment here.
Okay. All right, I'm gonna go back to everybody else in the room. Right, okay, guys, I was close to door because you left it unlocked, obviously, because I was only gone for a minute. Okay, so there's 2 guards outside. There's lots of people like in the sort of the
Did
bit.
you use your key card?
Just out here. No. I left it in the lights.
Never lights up green.
There we go. It's fine. There's 2 people standing guard, but there's a bunch of people outside. So we could either hope that Gobbo, you can open the door from the inside and sneak out, or Karis or I could cause a distraction in that area, maybe make out in front of the guards or something like that. That'll be. Oh, sorry, not that's probably not good plan. It's not going to distract.
Maybe get into a fight.
Yeah, we'll get into a fight. I'll punch him in the face.
Maybe a fist fight, or something, and then
kiss
get
and
them. And get them too. Because you have to do something that'll make them walk away from the door so Gobbo can walk out, right? So maybe if they try to break you guys up or something.
I like it. It sounds good.
Ooh, that's a good idea. Okay.
Okay, cool.
Okay, so
good plan.
Yes.
And again, we don't want to start any of this until
tomorrow. Yeah, until we can actually leave immediately. I think the safest bet.
Okay. Cool. So do we want to just sit here? Do you want to keep an eye on the guards, see if they have rotations or if they leave their post at any point, or because we've got 20 hours to kill.
Or we could just say that we wait for 20 hours, and then just.
I feel like I
Need
feel
to
like
poo?
we should do something. No.
Sorry, I just.
I feel like we should do something in those 20 hours.
Oh, you know what? We should probably scope out where the vents are.
Yeah.
Oh
You
yeah.
have a maintenance uniform, right?
What's the cooldown on your cloak? Is it a whole day?
It's until we take our next long rest.
So
We
you could do
could-
it now, and then we could
rest.
do a rest.
That's true.
And then use it later.
Ooh, we
So
could do that.
you
Okay.
could, explore.
We do have to make sure that these 2 people sleeping stay asleep
Keep
for
walk
20
I'll
hours.
I'll give
Yeah.
them
Just kill
Just
them.
a regular pummel in
a
their
little love
head.
tap. Yeah.
Yeah.
I'm sure they'll be fine.
Just,
I'm sure they were bad people.
Yeah.
Brain damage is,
rich,
and acceptable losses.
So do you want to go up to the engineering deck then? Should we take a look right now?
Yeah.
You guys want to do that, and I'll stay here.
Okay.
Does anyone want to come with
Let's do
me?
it.
Or am I just going to go by myself in the maintenance
I'll
uniform?
go.
No, I think Gobbo's going invisible.
Oh, okay, cool. Because that's a cool
And
name.
then
Right.
do you want to go as like a snake or something with them?
Yeah, I guess because I could take a long rest too. Okay.
Yeah.
So I will. Oh well, like I can't go invisible. Are you going to Valdis?
Yes.
Floating snake.
Oh, okay. So I
Snake was
will.
under the cloak. Or was this Harry
Like, set
Potter
my
rules?
pocket up here. Just-
I mean, technically, yes. If Gobbo is carrying you at the time that she goes invisible, you would be invisible as well.
Okay, I'm down. I will snake up into like a little corn snake and wrap myself around Gobbo's wrist. Please don't eat me.
For any Dungeons
Gross.
and Dragons like aficionados out there, I would not do that if someone was like literally like fireman carrying somebody. You wouldn't. But if we're talking about a snake wrapped around someone's arm or something, then yes, they would both be invisible. Don't at me.
Don't ask me. Oh my gosh. Okay. All right. So I put my cloak on, go invisible. Moose is around my wrist, just
And
hanging out. I just want to give her like a little scratch, a little love scratch.
I think we want to
Okay.
go up to
The
the
moose
fourth floor.
into a snake and wraps up on Gobbo, and then what do you guys? What's your plan?
Up to the fourth floor.
All right. So who's all going? So
I'm staying.
Valdis
Us
is
three.
going.
Yes. And then Karis is staying
Karis
back
is the
to
only
look
one
after
staying.
the two sleepy heads.
All right. Okay. So Valdis is basically going alone.
Yes.
Yes.
Dressed in maintenance uniform that we had before. I'm gonna get naked in front of everybody. Just let it all swing
Please
free,
don't.
like I don't even care. You know,
Please
I'm gonna
don't.
take my trousers off
Gonna-
first
Never mind.
and my shoes, and just stay naked
We
from
need
the
the
bottom
brain
half,
one.
and then pull the
I
overalls
wish I could
on,
speak right now.
and then go from there. There we go.
You can hiss at him. All right. Okay. So the topmost in the middle elevators do get to the fourth floor.
Okay, so we have to. Okay, well, let's go down the corridor to the elevator then, right?
You want to go to the one in the dining?
Yeah, the dining one. Yeah,
So the one that goes into the kitchen.
yeah, that's the fourth floor though, right?
Yep.
Okay, cool.
Up onto the
Well, hang on,
onto
we'll
level
have
floor.
to come
But-
out of the kitchen, won't we? Well, it'll be better than taking it from the master suite, maybe. I don't know. What do you guys think? We can pop up in the kitchen.
Top one and the middle one. Those are the two.
Oh,
that
the
end
middle
up
one.
on-
Okay, I was looking at the master. Okay, let's go in the
So
middle.
you would
one
have to
then.
go down a floor if you're gonna go to the middle one, but still.
Just go to dining.
Let's go to the dining.
Yeah.
That's fine. Yeah,
The
we'll just
the,
go in
the
kitchen.
lower one only goes to levels 3, 1, and the bridge.
Oh, all right. That's what's written on there. Okay. Yeah, we'll go to the dining one then, and then we'll go. Yeah, to this one, right?
Okay. So, all right. And you have dressed up in a service.
Yes.
Just like a service.
You called it. I
overall
don't know.
kind
You
of-
said service uniform, so I don't know what that entails. Whatever
Yeah.
it would.
Yeah. So basically, just you don't look like one of the fancy people. You look like someone who works on the ship.
C.
Like a peasant.
Yeah. Well, at least I don't look like a fucking green booger.
You married a green booger.
Oh well, I was very drunk, and she was a soft, tender-hearted
That was a
woman.
loogie.
How
Thank you very
dare
much.
you? So fucking rude. Jealous.
Oh my god, Gobbo, you were waiting for that one.
I was loaded and ready to go.
So rude. Absolutely no respect. She has a name, you know.
Okay.
Forget her name.
Yugged.
Oh, right. How could I forget?
All right. So you guys are gonna go up to the dining hall and then ride that elevator up to the to the kitchen.
Yes.
Mhm.
Okay. All right then. Okay, so you guys, Valdis, you walk alone with some invisible people up towards the dining. You notice that you get a couple of strange glances along your way. In your just service uniform. And then you get to the dining, the dining hall double doors that are up at the top there, and you open up and you walk in, and And it's pretty sparse right now because it's probably like 1 a.m., 2 a.m. at this point, right? Like local time. People are still like, oh, hey, but like the night's winding down and not a lot of people are up here in the dining hall specifically eating. But we do see that there is like one table with a few people who are like drunk and they're like, and there is there's a man there who is essentially carving out like there's like a full rack of ribs, like, and I don't mean like that in like a half rib, like, you know, whatever, but like literally a rib cage completely with meat all still on it, and he's like carving down into it and like snapping the bone like off the spine and like carving it off and then like setting it down on their plates, and they're just like and they're like eating it and stuff like that.
Perception. Is it? Can I tell what animal it's from?
You could give me a nature check or a medicine check. Nature or medicine.
I'm terrible at both. What's my nature on? Hang on. Okay, yeah. Oh.
It was definitely a mammal.
Okay.
That's what you.
Wow, no, we're mammals, guys.
Gobbo?
Goblins aren't. Just keep moving. I'm just gonna be
goblins
like.
Technically, yeah, I'm pretty sure goblins are still mammals.
No, they're born
No,
for
they lay
eggs.
eggs.
I was gonna
reptiles.
say I don't think they lay eggs.
I don't even want to think about how you were born.
No,
Goblin. That's
platypuses are
disgusting.
mammals,
I
and
want to think
I
about.
think.
You're
True.
grown in an embryonic sac on a wall.
Just
You were grown in a lab by my father.
and
He's just saying this to no one.
everyone just kind of looks over. Oh, that's Stu, the crazy repairman. And yeah, so there's the elevator there, and there's like a it's like a clock. It's like, so it's not like not electronics the way you think of it now, but you can see that there's like a little pulley there, like next to it, that's clearly like to call the elevator. So do you just walk up and pull it?
Yes.
All right. So you just walk up, you pull it, it opens up, and you presumably step inside, and it is it's very like brass works inside of this, and it's almost like you're more like in a cage than you are in like some sort of like anything else. And when you step in there, there are a few levers that you can pull, but they are not clearly marked.
The middle one.
Actually, no. There are only 2 levers that you can pull.
Damn
that
it!
are not
There is
clearly
no
marked.
middle one. Okay, but I don't know what's up. Or can I? Okay, I'm gonna pull the one.
Well, one of them's down, and one of them is up.
All right, I'm gonna pull the one on the left.
Okay. So you, and it like as soon as it like, as it slams down, the other one starts. The doors close with just like a solid chunk, and the other one starts going tick, 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 as it like ticks back up, and you feel the elevator start to rise.
I'm gonna quickly pull the other one.
The whole thing explodes. It falls out of the sky. All right. Okay.
Wait, we need to go up, don't we? Okay, good. I thought we had to go down for a minute then. I was like, shit, no, we're going the right way.
Nope. You got to remember that the bigger levels, the higher the number, the closer it is to the blimp structure.
Yeah, this is good. We're going up. We're going the right way. I'm gonna look to my right and go, nailed it, to the invisible people on my right hand side.
Okay.
We're on his left. So
All right. So you begin riding up. You begin riding up in this like brass metallic cage up in this cylinder, and it's lit by this like this single magical like one of those lights that's so blue, that's so white that it looks blue, right? It reflects off everything to make it have like a blue tint. Like if you're using your camera, you gotta adjust the white balance because otherwise you just look blue. Streamer jokes. Anyways,
Real streamers understand.
everyone gets it. Only 90s kids and streamers get it. So you guys are like riding up on this pulley system elevator, and as you get there and it opens up, it opens up and it's just busy, and you just hear all sorts of just commotion and talk, and everything is very it's basically like copper surfaces all over everything, and you see all sorts of people wearing like just like white clothing, but with big like almost like butchers or blacksmith like aprons on, like big heavy leather aprons, as they're running around, and they're all just like covered in blood. That's where we'll take a break. We'll be right back in a couple of minutes after I go use the bathroom, grab a new thing of ice. Everybody go grab a sandwich. We'll be right back.
All right.
Everyone's covered in blood.
2 minutes. All right.
Oh, hello. I didn't see you there. All right. So, you guys arrive on the level 4. Sorry. I got a message from Wonks and I just wanted to make sure it wasn't important. You guys arrive on level 4. You have arrived in the kitchen/service area that you're familiar with after you're examining
Move
the
yourselves
blueprints.
over.
You do. What's that?
So I was like, move yourselves over, guys.
Oh, I mean,
I can't do it like I was trying to.
yeah. They're invisible, but one way or another, they are over there. Boop.
Oh.
I've moved you. It's fine. Karis is hanging out back in there. Actually, you know what, Karis? Before we get back to the kitchen, let's have a little gander back
boy.
down on how things going in #the room. He wakes up. I did not hit her. All right. Let's see here. Ooh.
Oh no.
All right. You notice that the woman seems to be getting restless and is coming out of it. What do you do?
I try and like calm her down and be like, look, this is happening. You're gonna have to lay low. We're not gonna get hurt. We're not gonna hurt anybody. We just need you to lay low for the rest of this trip, and we're not gonna hurt you. So I don't know what I should roll for that, but I feel like I should roll something.
Okay, give me a. I mean, even if you were the nicest sounding guy in the world, you're still gonna come through as intimidation. Yeah. Hey, we're not going to hurt you because we could. Okay, all right. Let's see. Let's give her a 1.
Oh
Oof.
no.
Okay.
Wow.
20.
She starts. So I'm assuming you guys have bound and gagged these people, right?
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
So she starts screaming and like rolling around and like bumping into the guy next to her as she's starting to run around, and it's just like.
Oh god.
What happened to our
Next to her,
plan
and
with
the
just
guy-
hitting them?
The the guy starts kind of coming back too.
So can I do? Let's see. I'm gonna do a perception check for a blunt object in the room that I could use to hit someone.
Just set them on
with.
fire, dude. We'll come back to dead bodies. Like, what did you do? I had no choice.
Okay, I mean, yeah, there's like some magical lamps and candelabras and you know, there's a few things around.
I hit her with a candelabra.
Okay.
Oh, don't kill her.
Like the
Oh,
left
you
tap.
say
Like
that.
I try and use the correct amount of force to just kind of.
Yeah, no. I mean, yeah, I mean, roll. So actually, it wouldn't be roll. What is your strength modifier?
My strength modifier is 1.
Oh god.
Okay, so you do 2 points of damage. Because this is essentially a blunt weapon. This is essentially like this. Actually, I don't know. I would say, you know what? Give me a D4. It'll be a 1D4 plus your strength modifier. And I'm just gonna give you the hit because I mean she's bound and tied on a bed, so I'm not gonna make you roll.
Oh,
Okay, cool.
Hell
no.
yeah.
So 2 damage still, regardless.
Okay, you do it.
Okay.
My bad. That's fine.
All right, so you hit her. She kind of like
I thought it would
Stop.
just knock her out.
she stops for a second. And she starts screaming again, but she looks at you like, "What the fuck?"
Oh, no.
I'm sorry. I'm
Go to
really
sleep.
gonna
Go to
need you to
sleep.
stop.
Oh my god.
Really gonna need you to stop.
Oh no. She enslaves people. Just hit her again.
Right
Put her
again.
to sleep permanently.
Okay, roll that d4 again. I'm gonna find how many hits it takes to.
Oh my god.
How many hits
It's
it
really
takes
brutal.
to get her to drop again.
Oh,
Oop, close.
close.
You can do slash
What
R.
again?
How?
Oh my God.
What?
What again?
We're just gonna keep doing it?
You hit her again.
Oh, come on.
Brutal.
After the third hit, she's just like, she's stopped screaming, but she's not knocked out, and she's whimpering.
Oh, mate.
I stopped. I stop.
But the guy's waking up.
This
I
is
hit the
like
guy.
Dwight.
Maybe it's just time to.
Just fucking drums now.
This is literally like Dwight trying to knock out Michael Scott with his.
Oh my
God.
I hit the guy for 2.
Okay. So 3 damage. He's like, he hasn't fully come back to yet, and he's just like,
I'm just imagining like just Eris hitting them on the head.
That was just a warning. That was just a...
he's just standing over them on the bed, just like holding his fucking like.
It's a really soft candlestick.
Oh god.
Yeah, my goodness.
He's like hitting them with the actual candle.
just keeps like breaking in my hand, and I hit it with shorter and shorter candlestick.
All right, so he's just kind of like glaring at you. Do you still look like his wife?
Yes. I do. That has to be running out very soon. But yes, I do.
Okay.
It's like his wife with a beard.
All right. So you still look like his wife.
I like to think that it's not like an immediate switch on the disguise. Like slowly
Yeah,
the
just,
beard
like,
will pop in.
slowly like morphing back into. You're standing up on the bed, like over both of them, holding this candlestick, just like, and you hear a voice in your head. She's like, again.
Oh no.
I just say not now.
Give me a wisdom saving throw.
Oh no.
Oh, here we
Carson
go.
needs to be now.
Oh my god.
Don't
A
roll
wisdom?
another one.
Yes.
Okay.
All right. You're able to resist.
Oh my god.
I can't give into violent impulses.
You're able to resist.
Okay.
The woman is like whimpering and like cowering, and the guy is just like glaring at you. You only hit the guy once, but he's like just like glaring at you, like.
I'm just gonna yell, "Don't try and control me!" Just to stand in there and
Oh my god.
yell at my. I guess I'll just wait for them to do something.
You don't know the nature of this relationship.
Ooh.
Oh god.
Uh-oh.
That's not good.
Hit him again.
I hit the guy one more time.
Oh my god.
Right?
All right. I mean, you hit him again, and he just sits there, and he's just. He stops moving and he closes his eyes, but you get the distinct feeling that he's just faking being unconscious and you're not fucking hitting him on the head with his goddamn candlestick.
Okay, I'm gonna use. Let's see.
Set the bed on fire. They must have fire
I'm
alarms.
gonna
That's a
use
distraction.
awakened mind on the dude and just have the old one tell him to not fucking move.
Oh.
First level, you can communicate telepathically with any creature within 30 feet. Yeah, and as we had discussed, whenever you used Awakened Mind, because
It's
you're
like
getting
that.
this as a thing, it comes through as your old one's voice. So
That's
yeah,
dope.
I feel like you probably hear what he says.
Okay. Just like in my mind too.
You just hear, if you value your skin, stop moving.
I love it. I said it out loud.
I love it.
All right, and then we kind of like fade away with like Karis like heavy breathing, like
Like,
standing over him on the bed, just holding the candlestick.
I
Just
think I'm the bad guy.
And there's like blood on the candlestick.
Oh,
Jesus, we gotta come back to that.
All right, and then we cut back too, and the blood like makes
Situation handled.
It makes this excellent segue back as
We
like
the
it
bad
fades out,
guys.
but the blood, that same blood splatter we see like on one of the aprons of one of the people like rushing by the elevator, carrying like a big hunk of meat, like moving it over to another table and such like that. As you guys kind of like step out, and it's just a hustle and bustle around here, and one thing that you notice is as people are around working and such like that, and they're all preparing a clearly elaborate big meal, right? And one thing you notice is that there is a very large, very beefy, like bodybuilder sized man walking around, but he has a head. He has a snake head. His head is just literally a snake, as mostly humanoid.
Wait,
but up here you'll see all sorts. There are gnomes and dwarves and elves and such like that, all around working on various different things. But there is definitely someone walking around, just kind of like barking, like
Slave driver?
at some people as they're preparing food and stuff like that. And he's all like, "It's fucking rotten!" And no, all right.
Gordon Ramsay.
He's Gordon Ramsnake.
I'm gonna just like start walking through the double doors
Right.
at the back, right? Into
Cool.
the rest of the ship.
Give me a performance check.
Oh, okay. Bloody hell. Don't worry, guys. I got this. I'm great at performing. Oh shit! I rolled a 5.
Oh my god.
God.
Actually, you rolled a 2.
I got it. Did I rolled a 2? That's.
Yeah. All right. Cool.
Oh god.
All right. So as you're like glancing around and you're seeing all this stuff, actually, yeah, God, I keep forgetting that you have a really good passive perception.
I do. It's great.
What is everyone else's passive perception?
I'm invisible,
Oh
but
no, your passive perception though is a
13.
okay.
13.
All right. Valdis, one thing you notice is there's like a almost like a push cart, right? And it's got it's almost entirely made out of copper, except some of like the wheels and stuff like that. But the bin itself is entirely made of copper, and you're not sure fully what's inside, but hanging out over the side is a human leg with a foot. And as you walk towards the double doors, another one of these big beefy guys with a snake head stops and puts his hand out as you're walking towards the double doors, and is just like, "Where are you going?"
I'm going to say, I've just come from third floor. There was a leaky pipe in room 311, and I've just come down now back to my shift. I'm working with Rob in the back, trying to make sure the propellers are running nicely.
All right, give me a deception. Ooh, good. All right.
That's right. Yeah.
Next time, you do not use the kitchen elevator.
Oh, of course, mate.
You know the rules.
Argonian?
You're right. Sorry, dude. This food looks really nice, by the way. Is this for the feast?
Go.
Okay. I'll just start walking away. And I'll do a backflip. No, I'm joking.
I do a backflip off the counter. Okay. All right, you make your way into a very large it's about 10 foot wide, 10 foot high hallway with a couple of sets of doors on either side, and it opens up into this big wide open. So the way I see it in my head is very similar. It's like a really clean kind of surface, but instead of like, it's not like pure white as you would imagine, like a lab or something like that. It's more bronze, brass, copper, like that kind of brownish orangish hint, but everything's super reflective. Like everything along in this entire area is very metallic, but not done up, and very clean looking, but not done up to look fancy. It's all like you can feel underneath your boots it cling, cling, cling as you walk along these metal surfaces here. You can see little grooves where carts regularly get pushed down and back along this hall and such. And you can see the set of elevator doors way down in front of you. What do you guys want to do?
I guess head.
Give me a standard stealth check, Gabo, just in general to see whether or not you're able to. Cool.
27.
Right. just for any effect where it wouldn't be related to sight, right? Like whether or not Valdis is walking down the hall, but there's several sounds of footsteps because you guys are walking on metal surface and stuff like that. So.
Is there anyone like in the area with us?
You see there's somebody coming back with like an empty cart, but otherwise no.
Okay.
We're here to find the vents.
If this is like a kind of a less than busy area, maybe this might not be a bad place to find a way up into the vents, because like we can keep going, but we might find another room full of people. So, can I do a look at the ceiling to see if I can see if there's like any like ventilation nearby?
So immediately, what you see are two hatches. Hit the wrong button. Two hatches that are kind of just right here, right next to you guys. That head back around behind the quarters areas and stuff like that. There are a few hatches there. Otherwise, no. Above you, what you actually see is oh, sorry, my Windows update tried to take over the computer for a second. How about no? Above you, actually, what you see is almost like a maintenance crawl space with like mesh metal that goes up, and it looks like it's actually like, otherwise you are literally looking up at the blimp.
Oh, okay. So I'm gonna go like this. Guys, up there. We can get up there. But no one
I'm gonna give him a thumbs up because
you're invisible.
do I know
You can see
You
that.
just make a stupid face at me if you want, like.
Oh, actually,
I don't
you
know.
don't know that.
So I just give him like a tug.
You don't
let
know
him
that
know.
he can see you when
Right.
he's holding the button.
Don't touch me.
So I just give him a tug to let him know that, like,
Okay.
yeah. Okay.
So that's obviously a way we can get outside. Should we keep going? Go find like ventilation into the rest of the ship as well, right? I can't ask you guys. I'm gonna keep walking down the corridor then towards like,
Okay.
I guess towards the end near disposal, like towards this bit. I would like to try. And
Okay.
this one.
So you walk down this hall. Otherwise, there's not much to see. There's a few doors that lead off to separate rooms. You end up in this large circular room that has several doors all along the outside, and then back, recessed in the back behind where that elevator is. You can see that there's this large metallic, almost like trash chute, like something that you would pull down, but it pulls down and it looks like it might hook onto those carts. Like the carts might just be able to dump straight into it.
I keep like whilst you're explaining, I'm like fiddling with stream stuff, so I'm listening, and then I'm like, damn it, I need to pay more fucking attention to what's going on.
Large circular room with the cylindrical elevator shaft in
Yeah,
the middle
and in
with
the back.
several doors, and then the garbage chute at the back.
All right, okay. I don't like the idea of the garbage chute, but Valdis doesn't really know that, I suppose.
Are there any more hatches to the like crawl spaces for maintenance?
You do not see any more hatches.
We're gonna have to find a way to get you into the air ventilation if it's not. I mean, if it's not in here, I mean, we should definitely not do the whole garbage chute thing, because I mean that's gonna go down, but not to like anywhere we want to get to. If anything,
We should also find the tethers.
Yeah.
well, we can go through that. But where we came into this crew quarters, but there was a mesh bit that looked up into the ceiling, out onto the blimp. So I assume that's where we can get up to the tethers, like right there,
Can I look in the garbage chute?
like right here.
Garbage chute and look up and see if like I see like if there's a or no we want to go down, right?
Yeah, we want to go down. I mean,
Yeah.
where we want to get is the master suite, which
Yeah.
directly above that is the
Okay.
propulsion room. So maybe there might be a way in there.
You do also need to you do also know that each one of the floors down below is really tall, like 15 to 20 feet tall. Like they're really tall rooms. They give a lot of space between each floor, a lot of place for ventilation and stuff like that. And then each floor itself is like really tall in order to just give it's you got this big blimp and then this huge thing that kind of sticks out underneath it.
I say we go to the propulsion room
Okay.
because we can't find a way through there. I think we should we go left or should we go right? Let's go right. Let's go that way.
Okay.
Towards the engine room.
Door's locked.
Aloha Mora. Can Gobbo lockpick
Wrong
without
system.
becoming invisible?
What's that?
Can Gobbo lockpick without becoming invisible?
It's a good question.
I'm just gonna kick it down, guys.
I believe it's under. It just gives you regular invisibility, right? For an hour.
Gives me the kind of invisibility that lets me pick locks.
Ideally, that would be good.
That one. That kind.
Yeah,
That's what we
your character
need
becomes
right now.
invisible until the spell ends. Anything the target is wearing, The spell ends for a target that attacks or casts a spell. That is neither attacking nor casting a spell.
All right,
You can try.
I'm gonna like
Okay.
nudge where I think Gobbo is.
Okay. And is that sleight of hand?
Yeah, for the purposes of this, I've always wanted to redo detect traps, picking locks, and a few other things, and give it like its own little thing. But
Mm-hmm.
yes.
Okay. So I go up to the lock and start doing my thing.
Badoosh.
Okay, yeah, just barely. You know that these are really tough locks.
Okay.
You're like you were barely able to get that open.
Does
You
this-
were nervous that you weren't going to be able
Remember,
to.
if you get shrunk, right, you're not gonna be able to pick a lock. So if we shrink you before we bring you back here, and this is how we get you to the floors below, then we're gonna need you to not be shrunk until you've opened this door, because I assume they're gonna lock it again after 20 hours. Unless you can pickpocket a key off someone in this next room who's in here, because that's the only other people who would have access.
Ooh,
Right.
that's a good idea.
Let's go inside the propulsion room, though.
Okay. You guys begin walking down this long hallway. Along this long hallway, there are several hatches/vents along either side that lead into maintenance corridors between the two. You get down to the end, and there are two doors there, one on your right and one directly in front of you. Technically, you're all in this hallway.
Okay. I say we go straight ahead into that small box room.
I give him a tug to let him know I agree.
Okay. That door is also locked.
God damn it! Pick that lock! Come on.
All right. I try to do my thing again.
Nice! Not 20!
Oh, boo.
Thinking very highly of yourself, you're just like, oh no, I figured these locks out now. That's not a problem. Just you open it up. Inside that, you see this massive metal structure with these huge cables, like bound wire cables that are going up through the ceiling, and just these massive things with this big emergency release lever, and all sorts of
Emergency release
Yeah,
lever?
we need that, mate.
Sounds fun.
That's something you can handle.
That sounds easy.
I want to look around, see if there's a key in there.
it's bigger than Moose.
Well, Moose is strong though, isn't you? You got them
I've
stout.
got Snuggles.
You've got.
Hell yeah.
I'm just throwing it out there. This is a big motherfucker. Like, this emergency release handle is like, it's big. It's a really big, not like some switch. It's like, no, you have to turn this thing because it will literally cause gears to shift that will release this cable. And this cable
Snuggles
is probably the width of Moose.
Snuggles can handle it.
Okay. I've got Snuggles. We can do this.
Oh, sorry for yawning, guys.
So we're alone, right?
Unacceptable.
Is there anyone
Unacceptable, Bailey.
around us?
You have not seen anyone.
I would like to have a look and see if there's a key in here, perhaps, or anything like that.
There's literally not much else in here other than this large device.
All right.
So this device, what it looks like is it's almost like a spool, like it gets turned by some mechanical device that tethers it all together.
Okay.
The emergency release is not necessarily because we have an emergency release and disconnect from the blimp. The emergency release is more like we need to release this while we're on the ground because the blimp, whatever, like
we're gonna crash this
crushing it
thing.
or what have you. Like, but there's like a big gear there that's like ching 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 that attaches its massive thing to the blimp above it. And so this release is actually just like, it's more like putting a wedge in that and causing it to just, zzz, you know what I mean, unspool.
There's nothing else in this room, though. No vents or shafts or anything like that, right?
Just a vent that goes into back into this mechanical section here. There's no vent that goes into.
Maybe that vent goes to the rest of the ship. I don't know.
Well, this whole section here is on the outside of the hallway that you guys were in. It's its own mechanical section here.
All right,
just basically a crawl space.
Should we have a look in the propulsion room anyway, guys?
Yes.
Mm-hmm.
Because if we can't find a vent, we can at least come here, start crashing the ship, and then just try and fucking leg it in the master suite where everything's going to shit.
Right.
I
mean, there is, for the I don't want to get the wrong idea. There are vents and and maintenance hatches that go into those.
In the hallway,
God damn
right?
it, we're gonna find them. Sorry, I'm just getting.
Find the things that I keep describing. I'm confused.
I thought we hadn't found them yet.
And I think in the hallway before we got this room, they were.
Yeah. They went out into this outer section here. Outside of the area we are. I mean, there's also some that go into this intersection, but I'm just saying there were vents and maintenance hatches that go into there. You see them along the floor.
So I'm going to talk to Valdis now since I think we're alone. My issue is, first of all, I don't know how.
Let me jump.
I don't know how I'm going to get back up here with Karis since we were just warned not to use the way that we used to get back up here. Also, I have no idea how we're going to get in this hallway again unless I stay here.
So, I mean, one, we can use that other elevator that we passed in the central room. Apparently, that's an elevator that's okay to use. And if that's how they get down here, I'm sure it's not a problem for Karis to walk, hopefully, from the room 302 down to there. So he can come down on this level, skip the kitchens. That's totally fine, all right? Hopefully. Maybe we should have a look around, perhaps in the propulsion room next door, to see if we can find someone in charge who, if they look like they're in charge, they might have a key on them. And whilst you're still in Viz, you can go ahead and pickpocket that key, pocket that, and then we can give that to Karis to help you get back down here. Moose can still come back down here with Karis in the toolbox as a snake, and we can drop Moose off here. Perhaps Moose... Is there a gap between the door and the floor here, or is it all locked down? Like... Could she slither between... Could she slither under the door as a thin snake, Moose?
No.
I'm gonna stick my
gap
sword
is
in
real.
and just make a hole. I'm just kidding. Right. Anyway.
I can't like transform into a fly.
Look, hamsters can fit under doors. Like, you turn one of them easy. I've seen it.
You could theoretically. There are some things I think you can go. You can
turn yourself into water, mate.
Transform into that can fit through like a gap, small, like
bat.
an inch or whatever. You have options, but just bear in mind that you only have, what, 2 per long rest right now? Maybe
Yeah.
3?
Okay,
2?
done one
So,
already.
you have options. They
Alright.
would be not useful at all.
Well, you're already going to be
Other
transformed.
situation,
You're
but
already,
maybe getting underneath the door.
you're already going to be transformed anyway because we need you to transform to get in the toolbox to be carried down here by Garrus anyway.
Yeah.
Okay.
And we're gonna have a long rest after we finish our
Yes.
investigation round. So.
Cut back to Karis. And then we cut back.
All right.
Oh my god.
So far, this plan should still be okay, right?
Yep.
Okay.
Yeah. I mean, it's really banking. If we don't find the key,
Well, let's
What
have a
are we
look.
gonna do?
If we don't find the key, then
Okay.
I will march in there and just kill everyone. All right. Now blame it on Ronald Crowe, not me. All right. I've already introduced myself. They'll say Ronald Crowe, one of the most wanted pirate criminals in the lands of wherever this Tarragon, wherever this place is called.
Crow.
Ronald Crowe.
I was here, Ronald Crowe. Remember the name. Oh, there's like a little R. Okay, let's go back out this room then, and let's try and go into the door to the propulsion room, which I'm assuming is this door, right? Right here.
Yeah. Okay.
It's also locked.
All right. So it's obviously locked. So, have you been locking any of the doors behind you? Just a question. You're just leaving them unlocked.
Do you think I could destroy the locks in some way? Like, I have a file. I have a pair of pliers.
Sabotage.
Could we do the thing where we you put some tape over
Stick a
the,
credit card.
to
Yeah.
stop it from going back out?
I mean,
It's gonna be a long time. I feel like
it's obviously possible. Do you have a thing that can do that? Is the question.
conjure some tape, Moose.
Crowbar.
Come on. Just conjure some blue tack or something. Well, should we have a look inside the propulsion room first? Because we've got to come back out this
Okay.
way.
Okay.
All right. So, do you want to try and open the door again? I know all you've done for the last 2 rolls is lock picking, but you're so good at it, mate.
Asked nicely.
Open the fucking door, Gobbo. There you go.
My morale was.
It.
I don't know if that'll do it.
You're like, I don't think you begin becoming very nervous because 1, Valdez is a dick. 2, you can't open this door.
Well,
I don't know what to do then. I mean, if we can always just fob off the whole break the cables plan because we got through this far without opening any doors. So,
I think maybe I should just stay here. I don't know. What do you guys think?
you could both just
well,
stay
do you?
here.
Don't you need a long rest?
That's an hour only of invisibility.
I'm not here, sorry.
What is that noise?
Should you take a look at one of the maintenance hatches and vents and stuff, and just look to see if you can map out the way to get to?
You can always sleep in a hatch if you're small
Because
enough.
yeah, you could take
Yeah,
a long
exactly.
rest in a hatch.
Or in the emergency room. I mean, how often do people go in there? Unless
Okay.
you know what I mean.
Mhm.
Moose, do you
Um,
want to stay in here, or you want to
Maybe
That's a
once a
place to
day.
be in America.
give up the plan? Can we jerry rig this thing to activate after it? No, we can't do that anyway, so it doesn't matter. We can't. Let's just go back down the corridor.
Can I see how big are the vents? Would a normal size gobbo fit into them?
The ones that you see here, and I'm only saying that for clarification, yes, Gobbo could fit through them crawling.
Can I want to look at one of the ones that's facing the outer and just see if I have any sort of sense of direction as to where it goes.
Yeah, no, it would.
Or-
It's basically heading into this crawl space maintenance area out here.
Okay.
You haven't been in there, so you don't
I
know.
think you should
exactly
go up
what's
there
in
and have a look
right?
around, see if you can find a way that goes down.
Okay. I'm gonna go in.
Do I need to hoist you?
Going in.
I'm in.
Yeah.
Man,
I'm gonna.
take the shot.
Like Mission Impossible.
All right. I want to go in one of the vents.
Okay. All right. They are. I mean, they're. How do you want to get one of these vents open?
I want to open it.
I want to use my strength.
I have a crowbar. Do you, Valdis?
Why do you have a
can I give you
crowbar? Where'd you bloody get that from?
Don't worry about it. Do you want my crowbar or not?
Yes, please.
This is my Valdis mutiny plan.
I don't need your fucking crowbar. I can do this with my bare hands, and I'm going to try and do it.
Should have left that with Karis.
Yeah, exactly. No, they'd be dead if we left that. The amount of times he's hit them.
All right. Okay. So, all right. Yeah. With the crowbar, you can give me an athletics check with advantage.
Oh God.
I meant Gobbo. Gobbo's the
Oh,
one using it.
I thought you giving it to me. You do it. Yeah, do it. You're good.
Ooh,
Slightly better.
Same thing.
Well, I mean, they're not exactly on there like super. It's like, the grates are not considered a security door, so I mean, yeah, you're able to one of them near the end of that hallway and pry it open. It kind of pulls out a couple of screws, and it kind of like pulls them out, but you're able to get it open.
Okay.
And you would be able to fit inside.
Okay. I
In
want
you
to
go,
follow
mate.
the
Moose,
vent.
Moose is still your invisible
I'm
arm snake?
just slithering on in.
All right. You enter into this crawl space, and literally you have to, even though you are small, you're a small creature, you still have to crawl. And as you get in here, there's a lot of brass pipes. Some of them are like glowing hot, and various different steam vents going off and stuff like that.
You'll be all right, mate.
But
Keep going.
you do see a rather large set of metallic tubes. Think like World of Warcraft, like a gnome, like that kind of like, oh, we're tinkerers, look at us, we made steam stuff. That kind of idea. But there is this pipe that heads down, and it's cool to the touch, but you do feel a breeze kind of coming through, like maybe this is a ventilation shaft that has another grate that you could probably fit in that as well.
What's it like up there, Gob?
By the way, this is down.
What's
This
it
is
like down there, Gob?
This is not up. The up is again. Remember, the
Okay,
biggest floors are on the top, and it gets smaller as you go down.
Okay.
Oh.
So the vents are actually like the vents that she crawled into was at floor level.
Yeah.
Like it was like,
Okay.
like a floor vent.
I want to like crawl a little bit towards where the breeze is coming from, and I want to like look down where it like starts to, I guess, taper off and see.
I mean,
like,
this is like a long big thing, so you wouldn't be able to actually see much. It's just another grate, like you can see that there's like the valves, like big old like turning valves on some of these pipes and stuff like that. And then there's one that it looks like you know those old furnace grates where it's like the bars are just kind of coming down, and it looks like kind of like that, like maybe it slides up, but it's locked down, and there's like a almost like a padlock just there.
Can I try to unlock it? Can I try to?
Yeah, you can try to pick it.
Oh, boom.
No, you pick it.
Nice.
Hell yeah. Okay. All right. And then I open it. And
Exclamation mark, hell yeah.
hell yeah.
Whoa! I saw that. Was that a spider?
That's a fucking spider just
Oh
crawled
my
down
god!
on your face.
It's hanging there. Oh my gosh!
Oh my god.
I was like,
Oh
whoa.
my god.
I
It was
saw
a
that.
dust
Oh my
mite.
gosh!
It just crawled down onto my mic.
Oh my god.
Oh my god.
Fuck
Is
you,
it?
man. Get out of here.
Oh my god!
You're a dick. Fuck off. He's gone.
Nova, you look so
Wow,
concerned.
Now I need. If it was a snake, I would have been more immersed.
Yes.
Oh my god.
My immersion is ruined.
Oh my god! Oh.
Okay. So I'm gonna shout down to
Go
Gobbo.
see the thread.
Do you know how to count?
Sometimes.
Okay. Do you think you can count for 24 hours exactly to this moment right now?
What?
Because if we leave you in here, and we have to wait until the official... Maybe, is there something that we could... Like, if you're in there, how are you going to know when enough time's passed for you to activate, go down into the room and steal the dagger?
Mississippi.
Alexa, set an alarm.
How are we going to know once...
42 hours.
So we need to have some way of communicating this nonsense.
I can do animal messenger. And I have a spider that I can send.
Can you leave it there and communicate with it?
What the fuck? I'm still traumatized.
Can you leave it in there with
The
her?
spider situation reminded me. No, I would have to convey the message to the spider, and then the spider would have to travel up.
Shit, how else are we going to do this? Bloody... Can't we have radios? Can we set this in the future? Fuck's sake, what is it? Got telephones.
I mean, how does anyone tell time? You know what I mean? Like, how are you guys gonna?
That's what I mean. We need to have like a.
I just have like a general perception of how long time has passed.
I think we're starting when the feast starts.
Yeah.
Right.
But is she gonna be able to know that when she's in there?
Yeah, that's the question.
Once it smells really good, then that's when the feast.
I mean,
is
to
going
be
on.
honest, you could send the spider through any vent in the ship or any hatch.
Yeah, I could.
We have to go find if there are other hatches on our level now or something now.
Or however we get ventilation.
Why did we come to the maintenance place anyway? We could have just find any fucking hatch. This was the plan.
Well, where's Moose gonna be?
With us in the room.
Since I'm probably just gonna stay in the vents, right?
Yeah.
Where's Moose?
Well, she's gonna be with us, and then if we still want to wreck this thing, then Karis and her need to come down here. But we don't have any way of opening the doors now to get back to
I
this
think
room we're in.
I am the backup plan in case you have trouble getting into the room, or in case you have trouble in the room, and then I come in as a backup.
Yeah.
Am I able to hear?
Can we like tap on the vents and send vibrations?
What is your question?
I don't know.
Can you hear into the master suite?
Yeah. Can I hear just?
Not from where you're at.
Maybe we should just.
So basically,
let's just steal it now.
Let me
and
kind
then
of
just
move you
fuck
back
the
up
planet.
here. It'd be about there that you were really. I mean, you unlocked it. Are you climbing up into that pipe?
Yes.
That ventilation pipe? All right. So you're gonna crawl up into that. Are you going to crawl down and head to the next area?
I think we should fuck off this plan. Let's crash this thing right now. While it's crashing, you go in there and steal the dagger, and then we just fucking wing it to see like if we get off the ship when it crashes, or if we can escape and then just wait 24 hours. Just
At this point, let's just go for it.
because it's a bit
This
complicated.
ventilation shaft is way too complicated.
We're gonna send messages and shit. Let's just see what happens. Let's just fucking crash it and go get the dagger. Well, it's all going down in flames.
I mean, my invisibility cloak isn't a thing anymore. So.
Yeah, but they'll be too distracted anyway. Everything will be exploding.
True.
I don't know. It depends. You still want to
And
go?
there's
That's true. If they're distracted, then I could just get in the room and then book it to 302.
Yeah, and Karis can just go. We can go straight back to Karis right now, or and let him know. Get down the corridor, mate. No.
Okay.
While this
stop.
conversation's going on, I'm just gonna
Just
fucking pull the lever. Yeah. I'll just do it. Let's just do it.
Okay, so is Gaba still trying to drop into the room through the shaft?
Yes.
I like to
Okay.
imagine this whole
Is that
conversation
happening right
was
now?
happening with, like, him
Bravo.
talking.
Not right now. No.
Yeah.
That's my. Not right now. No, because I don't know. I still have Moose on my hand, so I don't want to proceed until I know what Moose is doing.
Okay. I don't know. Are you small enough to get through the ventilation shaft?
Am I?
Right now,
Yes.
you are able to fit in that pipe.
You can
And
always just shrink
you said
yourself.
it like tapered smaller, didn't you?
I said it bends down and goes below the floor.
Oh, okay. But
I
it
don't
doesn't
actually know if I said that, but that's what happened.
Yeah, we don't know.
I
Okay.
never said it never said anything about tapering smaller.
Oh, okay.
I don't
Okay.
think. Don't quote me.
If you don't, no. That I'm
If it's
probably
small enough for a
confused.
goblin, surely a gnome could fit down there as well.
Yeah, I can definitely fit down there, or I can give her Fluffy or something, or we have options. I'm small, she's small. I have
I can shrink
snuggles.
myself with the potion. We should just all go down.
We
there
have
and
we
just-
have lots of options
we
to
do.
all get
We
small.
don't really need to. Yeah.
So what is our okay, Gobbo, if you don't feel like you need me, then I will slither off your hand and I'll stay. How about I stay in the vent and then I can come to you if you need me, or I can go to Valdez.
That works.
So why don't you just try going and getting the thing? Anyways,
Okay.
we know that Anvis at least like half an hour ago was going down to the casino. So
I will bear this in all of your minds that it's like 2 a.m. So
she might be back in her
It's a master
room.
suite.
people might be wrapping up the night at this point.
So maybe it's just smart that why don't we just take a nap in the vents?
Yeah.
Okay,
I
let's
say
just
that.
do
I say
that.
nap in the vents. Valdez, go back and tell Karis.
Okay. But
just
the only problem
Leo.
is, it's like, how do we know when to then execute? Like, how do you guys know?
I'll take a nap, wake up, and start doing.
Yeah, I'm with Karis. We'll just post up in that little area and keep an eye on the door. You know.
Just make sure those people don't wake up.
Okay. I'll say to you guys, in
do-
approximately, have a sleep, and then in approximately 8
9
hours.
hours.
Yeah, 9 hours. Go for it, and then I'll
Mississippi.
squeeze my button and assume that you're invisible and see if I can see you through walls.
Okay.
All right, cool. Right, so I'm gonna go back. I'm gonna say, Tara, don't fuck this up, and I'm gonna go back to the elevators.
Okay.
So the 30-second recap of exactly what you guys are planning. Give it to me,
Who wants to do it?
because that was winded,
Okay.
and I don't think I remember all the.
Valdez and Karis are going to be in 302. They're going to sleep for 8 hours. Gobbo and I are going to sleep in the vents for 8 hours. We're all taking a long rest. Then when we wake up, Gobbo's gonna drop into the room. Karis and Valdez are
I'm gonna go down the corridor and keep an eye on the door. From
Posting up outside,
post up.
Are you gonna
Okay.
cause a distraction?
No, we don't need a distraction. Hopefully. Well, after this amount of time has passed, I will use my button, right, which you guys don't know about. And then if I see you in the room and it looks like you're all right, then we'll cause a distraction.
Okay.
okay. Wait. I can also cause a distraction by pulling the lever because I'm already up here. So would you guys
True.
like to? Once Gobbo drops down,
Wait,
Oh, that's a good.
that's a great
I
plan.
will
like
pull
this.
the lever.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I don't know how you're gonna
Okay.
get back, but don't worry about it. You'll be fine.
Okay.
She could come down the vents too.
Yeah, I can.
Okay.
We're not on a lower level, right?
Okay, so me and Gobbo are in the 4th
Yeah,
level, which is the top level,
So complicated.
and then you guys are 1 level behind
Yeah.
or down.
We're one level down. We're on the level they're going to. All right, let's do that. Plan. I want to go back to the
Okay.
room.
All right. So we all
Pull the lever, Crawl.
take a
I'm
nap.
gonna return and go up the elevator. I would like to return and go up the elevator. If that's okay, Sev.
All right, so you go back to the central elevator.
I'm gonna go.
I'm
like,
assuming.
here.
Yeah. You're gonna go back to the central elevator and take that sumbitch. You're gonna take that sumbitch back down to the 2nd floor and then hoof it back up to.
No, I want to go like this.
Yeah. All right.
Knock, knock, knock.
Hold on.
Who's there?
Not so fast.
I'm not ready.
Ooh.
Oh. My
Why did you roll a 20? Why could anything have happened?
You had pulled the lever and you step into the elevator, and standing in that elevator are two definitely you recognize them. They were part of and Visa's entourage.
All right, lads.
Standing there and looking at you as the elevator door opens.
I'm gonna.
In which elevator?
On the fourth
That
floor.
central elevator from the 4th floor.
I'm gonna walk in like nothing happened.
So you step inside the elevator, and as the doors close, they both look at you and both say, or one of them says, "We heard you came up here." And that's where we'll take a quick break.
Oh.
I gotta get another cookie. Oh my god.
All right, okay, fine, fair enough. Command them to poo. That'll- is the new- If I was having like a Mission Impossible style fist fight in an elevator.
All right.
That's what I was about to ask. Are you trying to make me poo?
No. All right, guys, we'll take 2 minutes. BRB. Be right back.
All right, welcome back. Should be an interesting return here to tilt the tables. All right, Valdis has just stepped into an elevator, and as soon as the door closes, two very professional-looking men. One of them says, "We heard you came up here," and then he says, "Nice new suit."
I'm gonna say
Before putting a hand on your shoulder. And someone said this in chat, and I loved it, and so I was like, yes.
Oh my god.
What do you want to do?
I'm gonna say, oh my god, please, you found me out. I'm so sorry. During the day, I like to pretend I'm Ronald Crowe, but I'm really just Donald Sandler. I'm really just an engineer, mate. I'm sorry, I should have been up there. I know it was really naughty. I've just come back from a shift here, and you know, I didn't mean it. I didn't mean to pretend to be Ronald Crowe. If you'd let me pass, I've got a leaky pipe that I'm supposed to fix in room 308, and I'm just trying to get back there now. I'm so sorry. Please don't touch me. I'm really scared.
Yes.
Okay. Give me either a deception or a performance. I'll give you either one.
Oh my god.
I didn't mean to pretend to be
Oh my
Ronald
God.
Crowe.
Oh no.
No.
I put all my points in persuasion. I should have just
Oh,
switched that.
geez.
To freaking performance.
Wait, there's, hold
What do you
on.
mean, wait?
I wouldn't.
What?
It wouldn't be fair if I didn't roll it twice.
It's true.
Because there's two
There
of
are
them.
two of them. Yes!
Oh hell yeah!
Oh my god.
Donald Sandler.
Ronald Crowe, who? We don't know her.
VIP.
Oh my god. Somehow.
One of them, as you're like, one of them like just stops and pushes back up the lever so that you come back out on the door just opens back up on the 4th floor, and he's just like he like kind of grabs you by the collar, and it's like, that's enough maintenance for you. You're staying up here, and if you're really lucky, you won't end up on the menu.
Oh.
And they drag you back, and they throw you back into one of the quarters rooms.
Oh. Well, at least I'm not dead, guys, so that's good.
Not the worst scenario.
So you're thrown into this room, and it is dark, and then it's just lined with like triple high bunk beds, right? And the space between each bed is like 3 feet, right? Like tops, right? And it's just loaded with people. There are men, women, children. There are of all different kinds of races. It smells like body odor and farts in here. It is awful. Everything is bare metal. There's like no real like anything along the walls or anything like that. And after you get thrown in here, you're just kind of like glancing around, and you realize that like you see some other maintenance people, and they're wearing like a completely different uniform. Like it doesn't look like what you're wearing at all. But you glance around, and there's a guy. He's like, he sees you come in, and he's like sitting kind of near the door, and he's got he doesn't look old. But he's balding early. He's got like these clockwork like gear glasses that he can like adjust and such, and he's really raggedy looking, and he's like, hey, come here. Come here.
I'll go over to him.
You're not from around here, are you?
What do you mean? I'm Donald. I've been working here for years, mate, you old bastard.
I see, man. I see everything, man. I see. You're not. Nah. Where's blue overalls? No, it's all green here. You're not.
Oh, well.
You're from another planet.
I put my blue socks in with my green wash. What's it to you, sir?
You're,
I could tell. You're an alien, aren't you?
I've been called worse.
Well, are you here to save us, man?
Yeah, I'm here to save you.
I knew it, man. Knew it.
So proud.
No one believes me, but I knew it.
Shh, keep your voice down. Keep your voice down. Shut the fuck up. Shut the fuck up.
Sorry. I'm sorry. All right.
I need
What's
you
your
to.
plan, man?
I need you to help
why are
me.
you
I
here?
need you to help me.
What? Okay.
I need the key to the tethering hatches for the airship.
Wait. Why?
You just need to trust me. You can trust me. I just need you to get me the key and a set of those green overalls.
I'm just not sure why you want. Wait. Are you gonna detach this?
No, don't freak out. Don't freak out. It's fine. I'm going to frame someone for sabotaging the ship, one of the higher up officials. We're going to frame them, but we need to be able to get in there to be able to leave one of their personal effects in there to frame them, to make it look like they're trying to sabotage it. But we're not really. And whilst they're in trouble, we're going to be able to get the rest of you guys out of here, all right? But you need to trust me.
Nobody. Only ground crew has keys to that. And like, listen, ground crew, they're one of them, man. It's only the in-flight maintenance that are like us, and they're one of them, man.
Look, I know all about the snake people, all right? I know that woman, Anvi. She's way too fit to be a normal human. Yes,
Well,
I
knew
know.
you were
Look,
an
I
alien.
can tell,
No,
all right?
The snake people, man. They
listen,
run everything. The snake people
Yeah,
are running the
okay,
government,
right,
and they're
all
running
right.
the people, and everyone. We all work for the
Just
snake.
slap
people,
him.
Man. They're eating us, man. I'm telling you right now, the people that go out, they don't come back. They get eaten.
It could be worse, mate, all right?
And you hear like a noise. Fucking Einhorn, shut the fuck up about the snake people again.
I believe you,
man.
mate. I believe you.
They don't know, man.
Do you listen? Is your name Einhart?
It's Einhorn, man.
Can I call you?
me-
Can I call you
call me
Einie?
Kel.
Einie, mate. Listen,
No, it's Kai. Kid's Kel. You can call me Kel.
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 It's a lovely name, mate. It's a nice name. Listen.
Thanks. What?
You can trust me, all right, Kel?
Okay.
I need you to help me get that key.
Right. Again, I don't.
Who's got it? Tell me who's got it.
Got the key, man.
Listen,
I
I'm
think
gonna
all the
fuck
snake
these snake people up, mate. All right, I've killed millions of snakes. All right.
You said that really loud.
Sorry, I'm just entertaining him. He's crazy. Don't worry about it. I don't mean that really, dude. You can trust me. It's fine.
What do you need? What do you need, man?
Okay, who's got the key? Who's in charge?
We can't leave the quarters. It's locked from this side. You're locked in, man. You're locked in.
Well, how the fuck do I get out of here then? What if like one of you was really like hurt or sick and needs to go to the infirmary? Like, wouldn't that like mean? Wouldn't they have to open the door for that?
The infirmary is like 10,000 feet down, man. We just drop.
Yeah, but they still have to open the doors, wouldn't they? They're not gonna leave you in here if you're all hurt.
There's ways to the outside from here, man. It's all maintenance tunnels. It's all mechanics. And
So you're telling me I'm about to be some snake's dinner?
You said that again really loud. As everyone kind of like looks around.
Okay, listen, mate.
Man,
Aren't there
think
like?
we're crazy, man.
they're like-
I already think we're crazy.
Okay, listen. Listen, Cal. I can get you out of here, man. Okay, but you need to work with me here, Cal. I can't get you out of here if I can't get out of this room. All right?
Listen. I had an idea, okay?
Oh God.
Get out. But you gotta play along, all right? Can you play along?
Yeah. If you. Yeah.
Because one way or another, they don't take us out the sides. They have to take us out that door. So maybe if one of us was dead,
Oh.
You don't have to drop us, right?
Probably. Right. Yeah. I mean, maybe.
right, so I'll kill you, but not like fully.
Well, hang on a minute,
just-
Cal. I've just met
We'll,
you.
like,
It's
we'll,
a
like,
bit
fight,
forward.
right? And then I'll strangle you, And then when we get out, I'll break out and I'll get the key while they
I
go
don't
take
know,
you
man. Well,
to
but
drop you off. But then you're an alien, so like you can fake that, right? And you can get there and you
I
can
am
wake up before, and then you like
pretty good
you, like
and faking shit. Listen,
kick her ass
Kel,
and stuff.
isn't there some bloke round here you don't like? Can't we just beat the shit out of him, mate? Come on.
Well, there's Kevin.
Oh, look, let's fuck up Kevin. Let's get Kevin, mate. Where's his bed? Show me. And while he's looking away, I'm just gonna
Poor Kevin.
punch Kel right in the nose.
Okay. Give. All right, give me an attack roll. It is not. It's gonna be just actually. It's just basically give me a strength check because you are not. I don't think you have you're proficient at. It's not a strength save.
Okay.
But that would be the same roll. So you failed.
Oh. Right.
Pretty bad.
Okay, yeah.
Oh no.
Yikes.
Oh my god.
He just. So you like go to swing at him, but it's like at a fight club where he doesn't know how to throw a punch, and he's like, and he's just like
I'm sorry, Kel. I'm sorry.
The ear, man.
No, I'm sorry, dude. I thought that was part of the plan.
Why the ear?
I thought it was part of the plan. Look, mate, seriously, I'm shit at fighting, quite clearly. Let's just...
And he just turns around and he runs and fucking tackles you up against the wall. And you guys just start fucking fighting and beating the shit out of each other. And people in the room all start like... oh, they're like it starts making a big ruckus. And as this ruckus picks up, there are some of those large burly snake men, right? With the snake heads. They start stepping in, and they've got like club-like batons, and they just start fucking wailing on people.
Jesus.
They're just like, sit down.
Rise up against them.
And they start wailing on people, and they come up and they grab you, Valdis, and they just throw you up against a wall, and then they take Kel and they just back him on the head once, and they just Kel just kind of drops unconscious, and then they take you and they go to do the same. Do you do anything, or are you just gonna let them wail you?
Shit. Okay, hang on. I gotta look at some of my shit right here. How many of them are there? How many of them are there?
There are 2 in your immediate vicinity. There are probably 4 in the room total.
How close to the door am I? Is the door still open?
Nah, you kind of got tossed away, but the door itself is not specifically open.
Well, how did they get in here?
They opened it, but it closed behind them.
How did they open it? Like with keys? Like why is this door just not gonna open? Like,
No, they came in from the outside, but
okay.
I mean, it was probably a good 30, 45 seconds up to a minute of you guys wrestling before.
I wanna.
That was a Pennsylvania thing. You're welcome.
Oh yeah. Well, I would have pulled guard, mate. I don't know what you're talking about. I would have gone for a fucking triangle.
Gotta have keys.
I'm gonna. Oh, I wish I could make him poo. That would be.
Poo.
Poo! Oh shit. Alright, I'm gonna go in my pocket and I'm gonna neck the shrinking potion.
Okay. Roll a d4. Actually, don't roll a d4. Do not roll a d4. You would have no idea how long this is gonna last.
Okay.
Oh no.
Okay. I know how long it's gonna last.
Okay.
Such a good poker face.
I would like to.
Try
It
reading
was
the
good,
number
wasn't
of
it?
his face.
I would like to then quickly, while he's, I don't know if he's.
All right. So like you like just quickly as you're like struggling against him, you just grab it out of your pocket and go, and then you just and as you're like shrinking, he kind of like falls in and like slams up against the wall and kind of like slumps down, and you're able to kind of like quickly run out from his grasp. What's your plan? What are you trying to do?
I'm gonna go and then try and jump.
For the record, there are some vents along.
How
along
small
the
am
ground
I right here? Am I like as big as my thumb, or am I like...
As you are now small,
Ant-Man
you
size.
might have a chance to crawl, but it would be like a tough squeeze. But since you're at half size now, you're maybe like 3.5 foot, right?
Oh,
or like max
bloody
like 3
goblin.
foot, right?
Yeah.
Like 3 foot now and pretty small. You might be able to, but it's going to be a tough. Like, I'm just saying, you see the vents. I'm not saying that they might be a good
I'm
choice.
gonna end up with a fucking garbage chute, aren't I? I'm gonna go for the vents. Are they above me or they're below me, right?
No, they're all the vents on this floor have been along
I'm gonna
the floor.
sprint and try and slide sideways and like kick.
Okay, so you like slide underneath one of the bunk beds as like, all right, give me an acrobatics.
Oh, easy. I backflip all the time. Wait, that didn't work. Did it work?
There we go. Yep, went through.
Yeah,
All right,
20.
so like
Alright.
one of them like jumps up and is like, he going fucking tiny, and he like jumps up to try to grab you, and you like slide underneath one of the bunk beds, and he like kind of like into the side of it as you slide underneath it, and you're on the next row, and you go and just kind of try to slide kick into one of these things. Give me a just a straight athletics. With this thing.
Come on, guys. Ooh.
I mean, you bang into it, but it's not quite enough to like knock it in or anything like that. You might have loosened it that you might be able to give it another shot to try to pull it. You have a feeling it'd be easier to pull it out rather than get it in. So
Fucking pull it in a hassle.
all right, give me another athletics check, and I will let's see if one of these guys. Hold on, I need. Hold on, I need.
Solid. Uh-oh.
I need just a little bit more.
Oh,
I just
shit.
need it more interesting right now.
Oh god. The music.
As you're running away. So let's find out if all right. So they go to like dive and grab you as you're like pulling this up. One of them jumps over a bunk, and you just kind of like duck underneath, and you grab the vent and pull. And somehow, even though you're like mini-me size right now, and you're able to break it off because you had slid into it before, and you just dive down and start crawling through, and you're able to get down. One of them like grabs onto your leg and tries to start pulling. What do you want to do?
I guess try and pull away. Wait, no,
Okay.
hang on.
All right. Well, I just
Whoa.
was wondering if you wanted to
Fart.
just make an athletics, and we'll make an opposed athletics check,
Yeah, opposed athletics.
or if you want to do something else to try to get them to stop. That's what I was.
Can I
asking.
try and whip
All right.
them in the eye?
Do you have? Yeah, you have.
No,
the
whip's my belt. I just.
Yeah, I mean, you can try. Like you tell me. Like that's why I'm
Yeah,
saying.
I want
do
to try
you
and
want
whip
to
him in
just
the
do an
face,
opposed-
in the eye.
You pulling your leg versus them pulling your leg, or do you want to try to do something
I
else?
want to whip him in the face.
Okay.
I gotta make sure.
All right.
Okay, here we go.
Give me an attack roll with your whip.
Boom.
Right in the fucking eye.
Yeah.
Just-
Back off! In my slightly high pitched voice because I'm small. Fuck off! Fuck off! Get off
and
me!
you just slide off, and it's just like, as this like his tongue comes slithering out.
And then I want to
And
fart.
you just hear as you start crawling away really fast. He's in the vents. He's in the vents.
Oh no! Ah, fuck this plan. All right, I'm
All right.
gonna keep.
You start crawling away.
I'm gonna try
Okay.
and head out, down, away. Unless you're gonna cut to somebody else.
Yeah, so basically, we're gonna go back and back down with Karis. Hanging out in the bedroom with two people. One of them is now I want to say they're both now awake, but they're just laying quietly and staring at you. The man seems more aggressive, like, whereas the woman is definitely in a still in a state of like, just like, they're both gagged, so you can't really get much. But the man is definitely like Well, I guess by now you no longer look like his wife.
Yeah.
So it might be anger between getting kidnapped. It might be anger at you impersonating his wife, and him being like, "The fuck." then just in general, he might just feeling confused. Like, wait a minute, who was grinding on that dude?
He's like, all right, well,
answers unknown.
I can't believe we left the warlock alone.
I know you're both probably not too happy right now, not too thrilled with me. Nothing personal. Also, your wife did not cheat on you, so there's some good news. That's silver lining. I would take that and run with that. Yeah, you guys comfy? Can I get you anything?
I imagine you literally sitting there with like a goblet of like wine that was in the room. Can I get you guys anything? You hear the guy. And then, all right, we are going to, unless there's anything else that anyone else is desperately trying to do. Is there anything else that anyone needs? Is like, I mean, because right now we got Karis maintaining the lovely couple.
Entertaining.
We've got Gabo and Moose just hanging out in some vents, being like, well, looks like we're all snuggled up for 8 hours in these fitting quarters.
I feel like
hope you don't have claustrophobia. Because we're about to get a lot bigger. Well, one of us is about to get a lot bigger. Actually, not that much bigger. I forgot.
Yeah, not that much bigger.
I keep forgetting that you're a gnome. I keep thinking that you're a human that's going to transform into these small animals. All right. So yeah, you both fit down there. I mean, it's still like even still as small creatures, you are. I mean, you like I said, you still have to crawl. You can't like stand up in here. Like it's still pretty small space. All right, and then so there's you guys there, and then we've got a Valdis who's hiding out in these vents back here.
Everyone's vents but me.
And yeah, Valdis. Let's see. Is there anything that what do you want to try to do? Because they're similar to what Gabo and Moose saw. There's like this big pipe. You're not sure how long you're shrunk, but you do know that if you were to expand out in here, it's gonna be a tight fit. This was not meant for a man of your stature.
Oh, I've got quite a big stature as well, so that's
you're statuesque.
Yeah. I'm gonna obviously try and head away from the court, but using my basic understanding and knowledge of where I just was, I'm gonna try and head back towards like the this way, towards the other side of the quarters, away from this door. Because I assume I was like about here, and then I came across the room here. So I'm gonna try and head this way along the vent and try and exit up here.
Okay, so you go crawling along. Yeah, you're doing the low crawl through.
Come to an airship, steal a blade, have a few laughs.
Oh my god.
Nice. Die Hard, but in an airship. All right. Okay, so you make it towards that vent, right? And when you get to the opening to it that would lead back out into the hallway, you can tell that there is a lot of commotion now.
Oh, bollocks. Let me check. Look out the vent. What's directly? Oh man, I've got to get back to the elevator, haven't I?
So you're like up here, right?
Yeah. Can I look to my left, to my right, and see what's down the corridor towards the elevator?
I mean, you get a rough view. You can give me a perception check.
Which I'll nail because we're amazing. Boom. 19.
Okay. You have it's not like a crowd, but people are moving at various different paces regularly. like there's not much of a gap between anyone. It would be really hard to walk down that hall right now without being.
Oh shit! What am I gonna do?
And some of them clearly look like they're just staff, and some of them look like they're absolutely like the big buff guys.
I just want to take a second while I'm free to talk to say thank you, Alex, for 13 months subscribing to the channel. Mate. Thank you. By the way, cheers. All right. At this back where I turned right, was there another vent that came this way, or was this like the end of the vents, like right here?
So there's another vent down that goes in down here. You can kind of glance in and see that this goes into one of the tether rooms. One of the big spool rooms.
I'll be stuck in there for the rest of the night because the door's locked. So the inside, well, I suppose unless it locks from the other way. Well, is there
Better to get stuck in there than the vents, though.
True. Is there an exit here? Like, yeah.
No.
Well, I'm trapped in a vent. I don't know what to bloody do. I could just turn myself in, guys. And get taken, and you have to come and rescue me.
None of them know you're there.
Yeah, but they might.
Although, do you think the lizard people would just eat you?
No, not me, mate. I look horrible. They all eat me. I'm all black and greasy, and wear all this like dark clothing, all leathery. It's all not going to be like it's all matted.
They could just toss you overboard, and we would not know.
Not with a whip, mate. I'll catch on to that. I'll figure a way out of it.
Oh, easy peasy.
Okay.
Okay. Right. I'm gonna pretend I'm back up here, looking out of there. I'm going to. Here we go. I could turn myself into an elaborate distraction. Oh no, that doesn't work. Oh no. Oh, I don't know what to do, guys.
You could undo one of the tethers.
I mean, fuck, yeah, that's the only thing, right? Okay, I could try and make one of them feared, and then maybe they'll run around screaming and it'll clear a path for little old me. If I make one of them like so scared they like shit themselves, right? They do a poo.
Okay,
Really about
wait.
to boom today.
Let's talk about this for a second.
Distraction.
Valiant, what is your goal here? What is your goal? Where are you trying to go?
Okay.
What are you trying to do?
Okay, right. Well, I've got to come out of this vent because if I can't stay in here, because if I turn back into normal Valdis in here, I'm screwed, right? But this whole corridor's full of people, okay?
Mm-hmm.
But if I make one of them really scared, maybe they do a poo, maybe they don't. It might cause enough of a distraction for me to get out and then just
I cast fear and poop.
peg it, peg it down here as quick as I can, and just jump in the elevator. Either that, or I get in the tether room and we just fucking pull it. You know what? I'm gonna come in the tether room. I vow this in this situation. People don't know he's here. He's not seen the party members for a while. I'm gonna drop down in here and I'm gonna try and pull the lever to detach one of the fucking ropes.
Okay.
This is what
You
Valdis
could just
would
try
do.
to camp out in there for a few hours.
This is not gonna happen.
Give me an athletics check to see how long it takes you to get that grate open.
I rolled a 4, everybody. If you're listening.
All right.
His tiny stubby fingers.
Not the worst.
You're going at it. You're just like and you're just kicking at it and after about like 45 minutes to an hour
God.
of you sitting there trying to figure, like, you can feel it. It's getting looser and looser. You can get it. You hear the sound of a door open.
Oh God.
And you stop. And some people come in and they look, and you notice a couple of people walk around in that room you're trying to get into, right? And you're just gonna stay there and you stop and you're like, give me a stealth check.
Oh God. I'm alright at stealth, everybody. It's fine. Oh shit.
Alright.
Roll terribly.
Yeah, that's gonna be they'll be at disadvantage here, so I mean, yeah.
Yes!
Oh my God.
So they kind of walk around.
Literally every time. The
By
skin of
one.
your teeth.
Oh.
Oh my
We're all
God.
good, don't worry.
They walk around, they inspect the area before eventually they leave. And you're just like,
Oh my goodness.
and you finally give it one more kick and it kicks open and you're able to crawl out
Okay.
into that room.
Bloody hell. So I'm in this one, right? Opposite the elevator.
Yes.
Okay.
Yep.
I would like to just first go and check the door and just see if I can just test it to see if it's locked from the inside.
All right. It is locked, but you do see that the locking mechanism is on your side and you could easily unlock it.
Okay. Can I listen to see if I can hear people outside the room?
Give me a perception check.
Coast is clear.
I mean, there's so many random noises that you hear through the airship. This is not one of those insulated rooms. It's hard to say whether or not you hear anything on that outside other than that, right? All right, so it's been about an hour that you've been doing this. Let's cut back over to Moose and Gabo. As you guys are there, and you're just kind of hanging out, one of you is just kind of like chilling, and the other one, I mean, you're
I think we just went to sleep, right?
I mean, it doesn't work that way. You can't just be like, okay.
Good night.
I mean, it's a little bit
No
stressful
one just
situation.
falls asleep, guys. You know, like not even in a nice warm
I mean,
bed.
it's late, but not necessarily for you guys. I mean, you got like,
On the night shift.
what am I trying to say? The thing that you get when you fly to a different time zone.
Jet lag.
Jet lag.
Jet lag, yeah.
So I mean, like, yeah, you guys came at 3 in the afternoon, but you showed up here at basically 1 in the morning, right? So it's like, you know what I mean?
Okay.
But you're there. Can you give me a, I'm gonna say Gabo, since you're the one who's like up. Well, actually, I guess you're technically both there. I think Moose is still technically a snake for another couple of hours, because I think it lasts like half of your, I think you do 2 hours, right?
2 hours, yeah.
Yeah, so you're like borderline there, but you're not quite there. As far as how, you probably have like 30 minutes left on that.
Okay.
Unless you intentionally switched back. So we'll say Gabo, give me a perception check in general. Just a general perception check.
Nice.
Okay.
Oh, good job.
Woo!
You hear some voices come up through the ventilation that stand out.
This music.
And the voices are like, you hear it, and it's basically like, someone that's gotten free. We're not sure who he is, but we think there might be more of them. We don't think they're supposed to be on the ship at all.
They sound like snake pirates, guys. Like Spanish snake pirates.
Argonians.
And then you just hear this deeper voice that's just like, keep an eye out. No one sleeps tonight. And you just hear back, yes, my lord.
Oh.
And that was, you think that was drifting up from the room below?
It was kind of coming up through the vents in general. It
Okay.
was coming up from the, just the plot holes that come into the,
Okay.
that was a joke.
I was like, did he mean to say plot? So now we know that Balian was seen, right? Or someone was seen.
Well, just that you know that they're on alert. That's
Okay.
basically what you have.
Okay.
We're gonna need a distraction. I mean, it sounds like the midnight feast is still on, but I don't know if the guards in that room that we'll be going to will be like. I feel like they're gonna keep people on watch.
True. We're going to need Chorus to cause some kind and Valdis preferably, but
I know.
we're gonna need them to cause some kind of distraction outside the room.
Hopefully they know. I don't know how to get like the message to them that.
I can do that.
Or if Valdis caused the commotion, he might have inkling that.
Are we gonna try to go now? Should we just go now? Screw a long rest? We still can't get out of here for another 20 hours.
I don't know.
Should we maybe let them...
We have no say in this.
I'm afraid that if we go now, Valdis won't. He'll be in a sticky situation, or because we don't know where Valdis is, and I might have my invisibility. I don't know what you might be lacking,
and we won't be able to get out. We can't.
And Karis might have no idea what's going on.
Yeah.
He's trapped. The warlock is like left alone in a room with 2 hostages, with like an old god battling in his mind, telling him to beat them and kill them.
I feel like
the
we
best
cut back. We cut back, and Karis is like dancing with one of the ladies.
Yeah, that's happening.
Okay. I think we should still stick to the plan.
Okay.
As far as we know, things are okay. So, what I'm going to do though, what I think we should do is send a message to Karis to cause a distraction, draw the guards out of the master suite at 10 a.m.
I agree. Yeah. Okay.
Okay? That gives us time to have some rest. Okay.
Let's do it.
I'm just, okay.
That won't be
So-
24 hours though. So once we take the blade, and if they notice it's gone, then they've got a whole lot of time to look for us before we can get out of it.
That gives them like 12 hours.
Yeah.
Take the blade, crash the ship. We'll just go to the Winchester and wait for the.
Wait for it.
Well,
Oh,
they've
yeah.
got to they have to have what's it called? Boats, right? Like
That's
escape
what I
pods.
thought, right?
They've
That-
got to
we're
have
trying to
escape
get
pods.
these 2
Well,
bloody people in an escape pod at the start, but apparently there's not one.
I don't think there are.
Yeah.
I think we know where this.
Just jump off the deck, apparently.
So they're just letting everybody die if
Yeah,
anything
we-
happens to the Zeppelin?
It's terrible, isn't it?
With all the important people on here?
Yeah.
Alright.
Well, I mean, as the ship's going down,
The
we could
humanity.
teleport out of here from Karis's thing, right?
Yeah, that's true.
I mean, we would have to live with the fact that we would literally kill everyone on board, probably. But that's something that I could live with.
Okay, what if we start a revolution, get the slaves to rebel
Hey.
against the
It's
masters,
not a bad idea.
okay? And that could take up like 12 hours.
That's true. That actually, not a bad idea.
Okay. I mean, we just have snake people. We can take them out. Like, it'll be fine.
Yeah.
Okay, so I think we should go in 9 hours. So at like around 10 a.m., we start all this shit. According to me, Gabo, and Karis. Don't know what Valdis is up to, but we are starting in 9 hours.
Yeah.
So you
Okay.
sending me a message or?
Yes, okay, so I'm going
I was gonna say,
to...
if only you had gone on the side of the ship that your other room is on, and maybe you could have slid down and actually been able to talk to each other through the vent.
I
But you
am
went on the
going
opposite
to-
side
Oh, I
of
could
the
do that.
I am going to, so back in gnome form, in our little snuggly little ventilation, I'm going to take out Fluffy, who has just been like sleeping inside my...
Please describe Fluffy.
Fluffy is my tarantula pet.
Okay.
I
I think I met him earlier.
Yeah, yeah. Okay, so Fluffy is going to, I'm going to use Animal Messenger with Fluffy.
Okay.
Yes, okay. I have one other of these spells. Whew, okay. I am going to cast Animal Messenger and tell Fluffy to find Karis. You stay hidden. Cause a distraction at 10 a.m. to draw the guards out of the master suite.
All right. sorry. I'm just reading the thing just to make
That's
sure.
okay.
Okay.
I know it has to be like under a certain amount of words or something.
Yeah. It's like 25
Yeah.
words.
Okay.
So, okay. So, Fluffy like kind of like perches up. You're like holding it in your hand, and you're like you're saying it, and then like Fluffy like lifts up its like front legs and does like a back and forth, and then crawls on your arm onto the ground and up into the vents.
Okay.
Okay. You don't know. I mean, honestly.
Okay.
You don't know.
I have no idea how if Fluffy will
You're
get
just like-
there. Just Godspeed. All right. I guess we're just gonna try to rest now.
A big newspaper comes out of nowhere.
Oh.
I think I got it. No, I'm kidding. That's a joke. All right.
Am I still small?
You, well, let's
Question of
see.
the day.
If it's been just over an hour, yes, you are still small.
I would.
You are in that room. You had listened. Yeah, let's cut back to you. You're in that room. You have listened at the door. It's just noisy. You don't hear anyone specifically, but you're not sure if that necessarily means that no one's out there or it's just too noisy. It's not insulated in this room.
I would like to try and open the hatch to the ventilation underneath me in this room.
Okay, so you'd have to crawl back into that mate. Well, actually, I guess you could
Isn't it-
try to
I
go
wanna
down into
down
this.
though, yeah. So isn't it? Yeah,
Yeah, right.
basically, yeah.
Underneath you, as in south,
Yeah.
not underneath
Yeah.
you, as in below your
South,
feet.
yeah.
Gotcha. Okay. Yeah, give me an athletics check to determine how long that takes you to do. Okay. Yeah. No,
One-handed, mate.
a
Bicep curl.
little bit. Not one-handed, but long. You're able to start shimmying it and finding where the loose screws are and working on those, and it takes you about 5-10 minutes tops
All right.
to get it loose and open enough that you can crawl underneath and inside of. So you are now down here in the opposite maintenance tunnels, and there is a familiar large. Well, actually, not familiar to you. You didn't go in the other one, but like, yeah, there's this large. There are several pipes that are running that clearly have like hot. They're almost so hot that they're glowing on their own. You can feel the heat coming off them. It's very uncomfortable. That's also true for the other two.
I'll take my shirt off.
I
Just,
like it warm.
Literally radiating off of some of these pipes. But there's also one that's clearly used for like ventilation. That there you can feel like a gust coming out of.
I would like to crawl along and look down until I find the room that Karis is
All
in.
right, so you're gonna go into. So this room that you're in is more like a room full of pipes.
Yeah.
One of these pipes is a ventilation pipe, so you'd have to get into that pipe by, and we'll just say that you spend some time and you free that. But just to keep it out there, you are approaching that 2-hour mark,
Yeah.
and it was 1d4 hours, and you're not sure
No,
how
I'm gonna go
long
for
this
it.
will last.
Come on, it can't take that
So
long.
you
Let's just go.
Pry that open, and you crawl inside, and you're roughly like the size of Gobbo right now, without like if Gobbo is normal size. So you're crawling through, and you're realizing that it's pretty tight. You're having to like pull yourself along and wedge yourself through,
Oh,
and
God.
it dips. Right there's a point where it just drops to go down into the ventilation that's going to go into the next floor. And you realize, like, if I go down there, I don't know that I can come back up without like.
I'm gonna go down there. Yeah, I'm gonna go down there.
All right. So you're gonna slide down there. Give me an. I'll let you do an acrobatics check since that's your forte. All right. You go down without without tumbling down and slamming into the vents and stuff like that. So you slide down, and now it's more boxy, right? So from where it was before, it was like this big tube. Now it's more boxy, but it's very small. Like holy shit! Like really, like yeah, super die hard. Like crawling through, and as you like glance down, like you're starting to see the vent covers. Sorry for my mic noises. The vent covers, and as you're like glancing down, people are like in bed, like passed out drunk, and you're crawling over, and some people are getting in bed. Some people are doing other lewd acts as you're like kind of crawling over, and then eventually, though, you come face to face with a tarantula spider.
I'm gonna go, fuck me! Oh, wait a minute. I've seen this one before. And then I'm gonna go like this. I'm gonna go and do a little dance with my hands and see what it does.
And it does it back.
Oh, I'm gonna right, okay. So I'm gonna scoop it up. I'm gonna put it on my shoulder.
But as you both like, you notice that it puts its legs down, and you kind of look down at you like arrive at the same vent.
Oh.
And like look down, and you see a couple of tied up individuals on a beach.
All right, I'm gonna go. Oi, Karis.
Hello?
Oi, up here, you ninny.
That's not me, by the way.
I look up at the vent.
He thinks the guy. I just got that. That took a second. Sorry. Open this up, mate. Come on.
Yeah, so I go over. I try and get up in the
So
bed.
you're like up on like holding on to like the 4-post bed where like the vent's coming down, and like you're like what Valdis and Fluffy see is well, Fluffy sees like 8 versions of this. What Valdis sees is it's like Karis like hanging on to one of the posts of the bed, like leg like sticking out over the couple as he's like reaching up and trying to grab the vent. And the vent like snaps off and falls and like lands on like the dude's face.
Oh my god.
Does it knock him out again?
But it is now open, and Valdis, you can barely squeeze through it.
Oh god.
Easy.
It just land on them. An acrobatics check, actually.
Where's everybody else?
Hang on. Let me.
Now, Fluffy.
All right, you kind of hang down, and you're able to come down. And Karis, you notice that Valdis is half his size, and you think, why did Valdis take the goddamn shrinking potion?
Is this supposed to be for later?
Well, we had sort of change of plans, and when I left, I
Now
think
that we're back in the back in the bedroom.
Okay, good. Okay. Well, there was a slight change of plans, I think. Well, I changed the plan because I met this bloke, I think his name was Kel, and I tried to punch him, but there's snake people. You know what, mate? It's too complicated. Look, I don't know.
You've had a long day.
Yeah, no, it's
Spit it
not.
out.
Great. I would have a little whiskey or something, to be honest, mate. It's a bit too much, really, but I kind of got kidnapped and accosted, and then I got thrown in the crew quarters, okay, and then a fight broke out. Then there are snake people on this boat, by the way, like literal.
Karis is like 6 foot something, and Valdis is 3 foot right now.
So
And
you know,
Valdis,
there's a couple of things that got wrong, but apart from that, I'm here. Obviously, I didn't fuck anything up. It was good.
I kind of like pick him up, like, you're so cute.
Get the fuck off me, please, sir. Give me some dignity. I don't know though, but yeah. Why is Fluffy here? Do you know?
Now, Fluffy will speak in my voice.
Oh, that's dope.
And say, at 10 a.m., cause a distraction outside the master suite to draw away the guards.
Well, she could have been more clear, I think, mate. That's quite, vague.
super vague.
Super vague. Oh, okay.
Which guards? What room?
Also, class, why are
There's
these
so
two...
many masters.
Why are these two covered in blood? What the hell have you been doing with these two?
Oh, yeah,
He's still holding the candlestick.
You were supposed to watch them, not beat the shit out of them.
my methods are effective, but controversial.
Why are they both still awake then?
You glance back. The guy's like.
I kick him.
How are we going to cause a distraction? It's probably what we should think about in the morning.
Well, I have thaumaturgy, so I could do that, and
We're going to burn the place down.
Wait,
It
what
could
does
be a
thaumaturgy do?
distraction. It could be a distraction. Here, I'll link it.
I don't think I can show my face because I think some of them are looking for me, to be honest, mate. Oh. There's not much I
You
can
could do that. Do it like just do a distraction.
For 1 minute, your voice is just screaming? Oh no! That's a long ass time.
So that is basically.
I can also do like flame.
That's basically Gandalf in Fellowship of the Ring, where he's like, Bilbo Baggins. that part where he's like, I'm
Oh
not
my
trying to rob you. I'm trying to help you. That scene, that's basically thaumaturgy.
Okay,
where
that
all
could
of a
work.
sudden,
I mean, but what?
and everything is like,
Do you think you could like hit like a certain note, like if you hummed really loudly or like whistled at a pitch, you could hit a note that would make everyone poo themselves.
I mean, I could try.
That's what we should do, I think. Because that gets all the cleaning staff involved, you know.
Valdis is gonna multi-class into wizard. He's gonna be Valdis the Brown.
Everyone will be distracted.
It could work.
Wait, and this is a cantrip?
Yes.
Yeah, the booming voice.
So it says you could have up to 3 of the effects active at the same time.
Oh.
No. It booms up to 3 times as loud as normal.
The last sentence.
You create an instantaneous sound that originates from a point, blah, blah, blah. You instantaneously unlock a door or window to fly open and slam shut. The author, You cast a spell multiple times, you can have up to 3 of its 1-minute effects active at Oh, okay, yeah. So, like, as long as it's within that minute, yes. You can be like, I cast to do this, and then I cast to do that, and I can cast to do this. So I can be like, my voice booms, and also the doors slam open, and also the candles flicker.
Mm-hmm.
You know, you can do up to 3 of those effects.
Okay. So I think I'm gonna do the tremors and then the yell, and then I don't know if they're flames,
abandoned ship or
like
something.
Tremors.
You could just pretend you're like some sort of god.
Harmless tremors in a floating airship.
Yep.
10,000 feet.
Yeah.
Okay. Sure.
Thank you.
What am I gonna do?
Yeah.
You don't need me? I'll go have a drink then, no problem.
Walks towards the door and Karis says, remember that part where you said everyone knows your face?
Oh yeah, good point. Yeah, fair enough. Can't do that then.
I feel like you guys could do some like Princess Bride kind of shit.
Also, you're still the size of a child.
They say you won't recognize me. I'll dress up as a child.
I'm
Easy.
going to need to see some ID.
Can you disguise me? I don't think I've got any disguise in this.
You could just put a sheet over your head. Although,
What, be a ghost? What the fuck is that?
I mean, well, they are all racist, right? So, like,
Oh my god. Oh my god.
I've just got nothing to disguise with, really. No, I can't really disguise myself, mate. I don't know. I'll wait. I could wait here.
Be the enforcer.
I could.
Shit goes down.
Well, I could always. I'm gonna have. Can I have a look in the wardrobe to see if there's any kind of like hat or veil or something I can take from like this woman's wardrobe? Like perhaps a wide-brimmed hat, or like a veil, or like a mask, like a
Or a
masquerade.
pretty sundress.
Yeah, and that as well.
Give me a perception check.
Ooh.
Wide brim hat? Absolutely. Masquerade mask?
What about like a scarf?
And besides, if you're pretty sure if you saw one, everyone would be very suspicious as to why you're the only one wearing
It's called trend setting. Fuck's sake! Like,
Here to party.
yeah,
Always.
Yeah, always. I'll take my mask
I'm here to
off.
party
No
so
way.
much that I don't want anyone to know who I am.
Okay, well I'll take this hat and then
I plan to get so fucking drunk that I can't be embarrassed because nobody will remember who I was.
I'll put this hat on and I'll take my coat off, my traditional classic Valdis. Actually, I'm dressed as a mechanic, aren't I, at the moment? All right, then I'll grab some jacket from there as well. So I'd like to think a dark brown, wide-brimmed hat, perhaps with like a purple band and like a brown feather, and then a nice beige trench coat with a nice sort of checkered lining on the inside.
Right. I love that you have described how these people's style is, but I'm into it.
That's
Mostly
like a
because
detective.
it's way too fucking big for you right now.
Just like that. I'll grow into it in a minute.
You look like a kid wearing his dad's clothes.
Are there any sunglasses?
What? No.
I don't know. Maybe. Glasses, sunglasses.
All right. For the sake of brevity, we're going to go ahead and say that after you dig through this for the next hour and try to find shit that actually fits,
gotta
all
look
of a
nice.
sudden, after 3 hours after you drank that potion,
There we go. That's better.
you regrow back into your
Good.
normal size.
Kicking
It's now
that size.
sometime in the early morning. It's getting late even for you guys at this point. Like it's getting to be about that time where it's like, okay, jet lag is setting in. It is getting sleepy. It's getting very quiet outside. And I think for the sake of brevity, I would love for you to do a whole gambling. I get to go gamble in the thing. I think we need to funnel in and just do a time skip to 10 a.m. the next morning.
Yes. Sounds good.
Okay.
Yep.
Yeah.
Okay, perfect. Do we want to take a quick break before we do that, or do you guys want to roll into it?
I'm good.
I'm good.
I'm gonna grab something and drink real quick, but
Okay.
All right, give me like 2 seconds. I will be literally right back.
Okay.
okay.
We'll dive
we'll hit the
into what
BRB screen
happened
anyway.
at 10
guys, so
a.m.
Give us a moment.
Oh, hello. I didn't see you there. I'm just pouring myself another drink. Finish off Tilted Tables here on twitch.tv/Bailey. My favorite place on the internet.
Oh.
Just kidding. It's my channel, Severn RPG.
Oh my god.
All right. Okay, so we're gonna jump forward. It's gonna be 10 a.m. and for since it's no longer a night party, this music doesn't exactly fit. So we're gonna go with a little bit more eerie. We're gonna go back to what we were playing when we first arrived on the ship, just to give it that little level of tension. Okay, so 10 a.m. Your watches were clearly synchronized. You were just like,
I'm
"We've
going to make a
nailed it."
suggestion that we
I
need
knew.
synchronized watches after this.
We knew exactly at this time. Maybe you should request next time from Zed
Yeah.
that you get the stones of synchronization.
There we go.
Walkie
They all glow at the same time. That's good. I'll watch Mission Impossible. We'll get some research.
talkies.
Yeah, or
Rocky
something.
talkies.
Walkie.
Rocky talkies. They're like sending stones. Rocky talkies.
Those. Hello. All right.
You arise. You know it is the day in which you will steal this goddamn blade and hopefully escape the snake cult and get off this fucking airship before you all get eaten alive.
Too many snakes on the
Cool.
plane.
Perfect. There is no pressure. Mostly because Gobbo and Moose are not aware of the pressure.
I just imagine we snuggled throughout the night, slept peacefully.
Yeah, perfect. So Valdis and Karis made out. Gobbo and Moose snuggled. I ship everything, okay? It's like a big polyamorous.
Keep it in the family.
Just, well, I forgot. They're adopted siblings. Never mind. I take it back.
Girls
Okay.
versus boys.
Now they're competing against each other.
We're all gay.
Yep. Super duper gay. All right, I'm gonna do this to try to get the fucking hair out of my face. All right, done. I need a haircut. It's what we've determined. Okay. All right. So let's start with. Let's just say to cut it short, the sun has risen. You're still over the clouds. You guys, for those of you, I mean Valdis and Karis, you guys can see it out the porthole windows that you have in the room there. The couple has fallen asleep of their own accord and are asleep on their own, laying in the bed there. You're trying to be careful not to disturb them because they're just asleep, and then we don't have to fucking give them concussions. It's like, so you're doing your best to try to just not disturb them as they have fallen asleep on their own. And you look out the window, you can see that the sun has risen over the clouds that you are still floating above. And you can see that you guys are making a pretty good clip across these clouds. You're just like floating across them pretty fast.
Yeah.
Got it. I can mute other people. I love you.
I like it.
Some crunching going on.
Okay.
I actually didn't even notice.
Not that
I was just. All right. Okay. So you guys have noticed that it's morning. You're reasonably certain that it is. It's around the time that you guys need preparing to get ready. How do you prepare?
I'm gonna make sure I have my new outfit on, my dagger tucked down my sleeve, my whip tied around my waist, and I'm gonna look at Karis and I'm gonna go.
I'm gonna nod, and I'm gonna put on the disguise hat, and I'm gonna turn back into the woman again.
Okay.
And then we're gonna leave the room and walk down the corridor towards the.
All right. So you're gonna head out the door and then just head right.
Yeah.
You're just gonna turn right and head back. So you head out into the corridor and you kind of glance left. There are like interior windows that look into the dining hall. You can see the dining hall is like reasonably full for breakfast. You see a lot of people are up and it's quiet in here compared to how it was last night, especially down below. There's not nearly as many people obviously hanging out in the casino and the bar/lounge. People are just kind of getting together and going and having food and stuff like that. So as you walk towards the back, it is definitely a quieter experience here. And you guys are gonna make your way
Dragus.
Back in this direction. All right. Gobbo and Moose. You wake up in the morning, wrapped in each other's arms. I imagine Gobbo is like gently gnawing on Moose's arm, just like.
Love bites. Hickey.
Oh.
Okay.
Right.
So, Gobbo, do you want me to drop in there with you to start, or do you want me to stay up here? Oh wait, I'm supposed to destroy the thing, right?
Oh, you've all had a long rest, by the way. So you have all your spell slots back and everything back.
Nice. So I'll stay up in this vent if you want to drop down there. Once. I don't know. Just drop down there, try to steal the dagger, yell up to me if you need my help.
Sounds good. Good to me.
Okay.
I guess I start making my way down to towards what I hope is 307.
So you crawl into, not 307, you go to the master suite, right?
Oh, sorry, yeah.
All right. I was going to say, I'm like,
The thief doesn't know the plan. Like,
Gobbo forgets the plan. Goes to 307.
So you get into the tunnel, and very similar to how I was describing it for Valdis, it's like pretty tight for someone your size, and you kind of get to a point where it dips down, it bends down, and it goes vertical for several feet. And you're aware that if you drop down there, it's going to be tough to get back up. You're basically going to be in that vent area now.
Yep, doing it.
Okay. So you slide back. You're just gonna slide down in there. Give me an acrobatics check.
You got this. Oh no, you don't got this.
So you start sliding. You start sliding down, and you've gone head first. You're like,
Oh
I got
god.
this. You start sliding head first, and then like as your hands start doing that like
Oh,
against
no.
like metal as they're like sliding, and you're not able to like push against the sides enough, and you slide down, and you just kind of collapse into the ventilation. It just kind of goes, and it just kind of echoes through.
I want to listen and see if like I can hear anyone maybe notice or just hear anything. I just want to listen for something.
Okay. Okay. You do not hear anything.
Okay, all right. We'll continue on towards the master suite.
Okay. So you start shuffling down in the direction that you think is the master suite. And you're kind of coming over vents. And actually from where you would have gotten in, there are a few vents, but the vents themselves are going out into this big balcony area.
Mm-hmm.
And you actually see Valdis. Well, actually, no. I would say you don't see them because Karis is dressed up as the woman, and Valdis has got his big goofy hat on.
Goofy. This is an amazing
I mean,
hat.
super attractive,
Thank you.
definitely stylish hat on.
Styling hat.
And so, but it definitely is looking over this catwalk balcony area, and so that's how you know you're going the right direction.
Okay.
Continue to slide along, and then you eventually get over the master's suite. Give me a perception check. Okay. This room has several people in it. You see a few people, and you can't really make out what they're saying, but they're kind of talking to each other, and they're grabbing various different things and stuff like that. You can see that there's one very large man sitting on a couch, and his arms, as he's like leaning back against the couch like this, his arms are just masses of snakes.
Oh my god.
So his arms themselves are like 6 to 8 snakes each, just kind of writhing around, and he's wearing this face mask that covers up his eyes and everything like that. So he is not looking with his own eyes, but he's got snakes just writhing around that are his arms.
Jesus.
Okay.
When you look over, you kind of glance over, you see a few people helping a woman get dressed, but this woman's lower half is entirely a snake's lower half.
And I was gonna try to sleep with her.
She doesn't have a butt. Oh my god. Valdis.
Yeah,
You could make it work.
but otherwise, you see a few other people in this room, but the people in this room, they're in various different like levels of being clothed. They're not like fully done up yet. So even the people who are like helping her and such like that, they have scales. Like their shoulders have like snake scales kind of coming
Abominations.
down into their arms and such like that.
Okay. I just
Gonna drop
whispered.
in?
No.
He's gonna drop in. Huh?
No.
You can go in this
Okay.
though, can't you?
So give
I
me,
whisper.
give me an athletics check to see if you can open the vent. Just kidding. So what are you gonna do?
I whisper, lizard people, to myself, and then and then I'm just gonna wait for a distraction because that's my job.
Yeah,
Gonna wait
true.
for a
You're
distraction.
supposed to do
I'm
distraction.
gonna stay put here, wait for those people to be distracted, and yeah.
All right.
Okay.
Do you want? Should we move Gobbo over to like above the suite?
Yeah. So Gabo would technically sort of be above. I don't know. I guess we'll just put Gabo like here, but we'll give Gabo a little signal that says that Gabo is like up in the vents. Not bad. G-U-A. We'll just I'll give her some wings that just say she's up in the air.
Gobbo is an angel.
Okay. Now, what is Moose? What were you doing?
I am just going to sit and listen and make sure she doesn't need me. And then I'm just gonna give it like 5-10 minutes, and then I'm gonna try to sabotage the thingamabobber.
There's gonna be a lot of distractions all going off at the same time.
The emergency
Right.
release. Gotcha. Okay. Okay. All right. So you're waiting up there. All right. So let's cut back to Valdis and Karis. What do you guys gonna do?
All right.
So I want to do like a perception check. I want to kind of see if there's anyone that can like directly see me where we are. Just make sure like we're out of line of sight.
I think we're in a dining
I mean,
hall.
you're kind of out in the open.
We're out in the open. Is there anywhere we can like go around a corner?
You're out in this like wide open like balcony area. I mean, you could.
Okay, so there's 2 that I can do then. Okay, so I want to do thaumaturgy, and I want to do tremors, and I want to do a sound. They say I can do a sound like in range. So I want to do it across from the master suite. Do just like an explosion noise, like a really loud explosion noise.
Fucking hell, mate. Bit strong.
All right, let me read this again. Okay, so
You're gonna run any of this past me? You know, I'm the team leader.
Harmless
Just
tremor.
fucking just blow some shit up.
Sound. Okay. 30 feet. I think you probably. So you wanted to do where, like here, like in front of the elevator?
Yeah, that works. Yeah.
Okay. And then have the ground tremor, which
Yeah.
just make the airship shake.
Thing shakes.
All right. So
Turbulence.
There you go.
okay, so the airship begins to shake, just before we eventually hear this just big, like almost thunderous, like sound as the airship
fuck,
shakes,
what was that?
and then it kind of like sets down, and everybody like kind of grabs onto railings and stuff like that and begins looking around and stuff. It's really quiet, like there's not a lot of people around like now. One of the guards that's at the door ducks back inside. They like kind of look at each other and they say something, but they're too far away to be able to hear. And one of them ducks back inside the door into the master suite. So Gobbo, you see, you would feel, you wouldn't get the full effect of what would have been like outside, but you see a new person come in like panicked and just like kind of saying something. Give me a perception check. All right, so you hear him say,
It sounded like an explosion outside. Do you think it was the escaped prisoners? Do you think they could be forming a mutiny?
and the woman says, the woman kind of like turns around and like glances over his shoulder as the one with all the snake arms like kind of like hoists himself up by just like without using his arms, just using pure like leg strength as he like picks himself up slowly. Just kind of like and rises up. She says, she basically says that the same idea. I'm sure it's just turbulence. It will be fine. Before he says, don't worry. I'll take care of it. And he heads out towards the door. And the two of them, so the one with the snake arms, heads out of the double doors, and that one guard. So now the snake arms guy has headed out and such.
With his snake arms all out and about?
Snake arms all out and about.
Just waving it around,
Wow.
Nova. Just willy-nilly.
I like to imagine he's like the wacky arm inflatable tube man.
It's like, what's going on here?
Well, I mean, Moose, you don't see it, but
I
I mean,
just noticed
well,
it just
all right.
from
So they're
my
not like
first-
they're not like going like this. You gets to use them as arms. He has them kind of set at his side, and as he walks out, he kind of like just kind of puts them behind him, like not like nonchalantly, right? Like if you're looking and you're paying close attention, yeah, you can clearly see that he just has a massive snake's for arm. But he walks up and he still has this whole face shield kind of thing going on, covering his entire eyes and upper part of his face, as he just walks out and basically stands at the end here of the balcony, just looking down.
So close.
And you guys just see him across the balcony there, just this massive person, just glancing down after the shaking has stopped, the explosion sound has stopped, and it's just like he's like turning his head around, but again, it doesn't look like he can see anything. He's just, his face is covered, but his head is tilting around like he's looking around.
Just as a quick reference, how long have we got before we can travel back to the Ministry? Like, did we wait
16 hours?
Didn't we wait the full amount of time?
Like 14 hours.
Why didn't we do that?
woke
All
up
right,
at
we're
10
gonna
a.m.
crash this ship and get off and fucking.
You woke up at like 10 a.m. You still have like 14 hours before.
Okay. How many people left the room? Just so we can clarify.
Just the guy with the snake.
So there's just one guy.
Yeah. The guard who went in has come back out, but Snake Arms has come back out with him.
So there's still two guys outside the front door.
Correct. It's two guys outside of the front door.
What are the chances, guys, that I can make him poo?
Who that man up?
Would that only make one of the snakes poo? How would?
Oh yeah,
Just
would
like
all of the
shit
snakes just
sprays
shit
everywhere.
themselves?
You talking about Snake Arms? What are the chances you can make Snake Arms poo?
Yeah.
How does Snake Arms poo?
Right. This is what I need to do. We need to pull those guards away, so that Gobbo's only got like herself, and she can get out. Right. So we haven't done enough of a distraction, and I can make a distraction, and I'm hoping during the course of that distraction, Moose can cut the rope and cause an even bigger distraction that hopefully I can use to get away from the distraction I've created.
Okay.
So, what do you think? And then Karis, if you...
I mean, I was waiting like 5 to
Should we
10
let-
minutes, so...
Yeah, should we let Moose do it first? Like, see if like.
Well, we can't communicate that to her.
Right.
So I'm just going to look
Yeah.
at you, mate, and I'm going to go, don't worry. And I'm going to step out, and I'm going to take off my hat and go, it is I, Ronald Crowe, returneth here. And I see you, snake arm bastard. And I say to you, you unnatural wanker, come at thee, sir. And I'm going to use compel enemy on him. To compel duel. I shall cast compel duel.
Okay.
Yes, duel. This is a distraction. All
Yeah,
right.
no, I hear you. Okay.
So we put it in chat.
All right.
I can't open it again. I can't put it in chat, unfortunately. I can just copy. I can't even copy and paste it. Oh, there we go.
Good compel duel. I see it. What are you talking about?
Oh, did it work? Oh shit. Okay, I did it somehow. There we go.
Snake Man.
Rock Crow strikes again, guys. It's okay. Listen, this is a good plan. I'm not actually going to fight him. I'm going to give him the runaround all over the place.
We got Snake Man. Snake Man is now on the board.
Oh my god!
That's all right.
Why is he so small?
That's
Small
small.
snake man.
He's Snake Man.
Oh my god!
Oh,
I mean, he is what he is.
He's
I buy these sprites, so. Okay. Let's just grab a few people around, as you are now drawing plenty of attention to yourself.
Hell yeah.
Hell yeah! Okay. Exclamation mark, hell yeah, in Chillbo's chat.
Hell yeah.
I would like to think that the duel compelled him to want to fight me solo and not call in his other blokes, but they would still run away from the door to watch the action because it would be a great show.
Oh god.
I don't
So it
know.
would be a great
I
show.
don't know what else to think, but
So, just for my own reference, so the only person in the Master Suite is Anvis, as far as Gobbo can see, right?
Anvis and Anvis helpers.
Okay.
There are definitely people with Anvis.
Okay.
Thank you for resubbing Witch for 5 months. Appreciate that, mate. Welcome back, buddy.
Whoop whoop.
Whoop whoop.
Really does have a snake bottom.
I can take this guy,
like I
guys.
said,
don't worry.
I bought some new sprites today.
Listen, how would you tame a snake? Whips, mate. Indiana Jones. Easy peasy.
Yeah,
It's not going to work, is it?
For sure, that'll work.
You gotta charm them, right?
I don't see why that wouldn't work.
What happens if I disarm him? Will his arms come off? It's like-
Literally disarm
I
him.
see what you did there. No,
I could give it a go.
well played.
Well, guys, this is about to go fine or terrible.
Yeah, I don't like how many sprites he's putting on the board.
Oh God! But you know, the thing is, we gotta have to use that distraction. Nova, you're gonna have to cut that rope and hope that it just fucks everybody over, and we can just leg it.
Okay.
Although, where are we gonna go? I hope that we'll crash, but then it's like, but then we'll get off
Fuck it.
somehow. Can you turn
Or
into a
just
bird?
go.
You
Gonna
can
have
turn
to
into a
fight
bird
them.
though, right, Nova?
Somewhere with a door, hopefully.
We've got to recruit the slaves to come help us. That's what we have to do.
Okay.
We have to get them to turn
Yes.
against them.
Yes.
Viva la revolution!
That's what we're gonna
Yes.
do. Also, can you turn into a bird though, right?
Me?
Yeah.
Wait, who?
You can turn into a bird.
Me?
Yes.
Yes, I can.
So you could like fly us all away.
Can you turn into a bird?
I can. As of level 4, I can.
Whoa!
Okay.
Turn into a
Yes,
bird.
A big
'cause
bird
that's
though,
like-
like a giant eagle,
I-
obviously.
I don't think I could turn.
I
I
don't
can't
think
turn
so
into
either.
it to be big. It would have to be small, but I can turn into like a parrot.
Something
Oh,
with
fuck's
flies.
sake! That's no use to it. Can you turn into like a whale and we'll just sit on you?
He's gonna ride the giant eagles to Mordor.
Yeah.
Oh my god.
I could turn into like a songbird.
Oh.
You know, just something real
Aw.
helpful.
I'd like to think that Karis is
All right.
in combat as well. Just so you know, I'm the only one in combat.
Okay.
I stepped away.
Yeah,
I'm like, I don't know.
this was a
isn't
solo effort.
All right. This will give you a rough estimate of the current positioning of the people. Okay. So, Karis, give me a perception check to act like you have no idea. Not perception. Performance.
Mhm.
Just to pretend like you have no idea who Valdis is and what the fuck he's doing.
don't
You were just
fail
walking
this, mate.
alongside him.
Oh no.
Okay.
Start crying.
And we need
Attaboy.
you. We need you
You're
to be
learning so quick.
and cry. Like, oh shit.
Nah, Snake Arms is pretty. It just looks at both of you, or by looks at his head turns towards both of you. His snakes come out from behind him as they all kind of wrap and writhe, and they kind of like point in your direction. And he uses thaumaturgy, which booms out this booming voice through the entire ship that just says, "Uninvited guests
To dinner.
you will be dealt with."
Do we put ourselves? No. Okay, good.
Okay.
Don't worry about it, mate.
And so I hear this too.
Give me a perception check.
Come on, we need you to cut the ropes.
Okay. Core.
Just run into the quarters.
Wait, where's perception? Perception. Okay.
Hell yeah.
Heck yeah.
Can't stop. Can't stop with that damn.
Get stuck in your head like a song.
All right. No, yes, you do. You do hear that. You hear that shit
Okay.
is going down. Okay.
All right.
Right.
I am going to walk into the little room here.
Okay.
And
Slide back out of there. All right, it's gonna take quite
Yeah.
a bit of effort to slide back out of there. So I'm gonna say you crawl back out the vent, and you're back in that area, and yeah, but that's basically gonna take like in all intents and purposes your turn to be able to do
okay.
that. Glancing around Valdis and Karis, the people that are down like on the floor and around in this area all kind of glance up and they look at each other and they look back, and what you see, okay? What you see
Haunts you forever.
What you see was the best way to describe this.
Oh boy.
Is every person in this ship looks at each other, looks back, and begins to transform, and they turn into these large snakes.
For fuck's sake.
And they start writhing around and crawling over everything as the large snake-armed man starts reaching up towards the sky, and his snakes start writhing around each other, and he basically starts shouting, none shall leave alive.
It's like fucking.
The feast is early.
It's like snakes on a plane crossed with freaking. What's that film? That
Snake men on an airship.
No, that Robert Rodriguez film. Oh fuck, I'll remember it. Dust from Dusk Till Dawn.
From Dusk Till Dawn.
Right, that's fucking great.
Instead of vampires.
Yeah. All right, mate. Listen, Karis.
Snake men on an airship was the inspiration for the.
You know what they
A
say
lot
about
of-
snakes, mate? Cut off the head, the body dies, right, mate?
Perfect.
Let's fucking
Yeah,
have
they're
him.
like cutting.
Let's have him. Let's get him. Wait, he's compelled to duel me
Do it.
though, so.
All right. Well, I gotta make a save for that. Give me a second as I prepare a fuckload of snakes.
Oh my god. Wait, no. Guys, I don't know what we're gonna do.
Why did it have to be snakes?
Amazing distraction though, like A+.
I mean, what? We can get the blade.
Worked.
But what the fuck are we gonna do? We're gonna have to kill this bloke and
Fireball
hope
that
all
shit.
of the other ones just die.
Gabo can still go invisible, so if the snake lady is distracted enough and watching the door, there's a possibility.
Yeah, maybe
I mean,
if
I
you've
think
got
I'm
the
still definitely
blade,
gonna get the dagger. It's just a matter of how we're gonna get out of here.
maybe if you've got the super dagger,
Invisibility.
you can control the snakes.
Shit, you're right.
You know,
Guys,
maybe
so
you can
many.
be like, Snake Army!
Stop it! Just waving your dagger
Who
around.
yourselves!
Help!
Oh my god, there's so many.
Wow.
Oh my god, wait, let me zoom out.
There's gonna be one in the vent with me, I swear to God.
Oh my god, you guys can't really
Damn
see very
ideas.
well. Hang on. Right, so this is on the second level. We've got two down here. We've got two down here. And then up here, the Master Suite.
So much for no combat.
I honestly thought I could just like give him the runarounds. Oh my god.
The run around.
And just be like, I'll just like,
way to speed things up.
just
when
some
all I
little-
wanna do is slow me down.
some little
Sorry.
cutscene of me,
of it all.
you know, running around the ship and he's chasing me and we'll be fine. But no, apparently there's fucking loads of them.
When you compelled them to duel, it was very, very effective.
Watch as I,
Very,
Ronald Crow,
very-
your arch nemesis.
So for people who don't get the pan around,
It's bad.
there are fucking snakes everywhere. The ship is now full of snakes. Large, not large as in large snake, like Snuggles, but large as in bigger than the snake you found in your backyard.
Like boa constrictor size type stuff?
Yes.
Okay.
A snake that's capable of taking up a 5x5 tile.
All right, mate.
All right. Okay.
Rolling.
Let's I mean, for the record, to keep track of everything, regardless of what you're doing, whether it be a combat action or a non-combat action, we are going to roll initiative to find out who, what, and when, right? Just because you're in initiative doesn't necessarily mean you have to fight. You can be like, oh, I'm going to try to sneak over here and do this thing, right? So,
Way!
yeah, so everybody, make sure you click on your icon.
Oh, I
and do
just rolled. Sorry. Can you just set mine for me?
Nice, Gobbo. And me.
You have an initiative button. Click the initiative button.
Well, I rolled a 19. I'm off screen.
Oh, yeah, but it didn't add your dexterity, because you definitely have a dexterity bonus.
Where is my initiative button?
It's in the top next to armor class.
Make sure you have you click on your character.
I'm gonna roll terribly now. Oh, for fuck's sake! This isn't fair. This is bullshit.
Well, you could just take the first one and just add your
Yes,
initiative,
I would like
right?
to do that, please.
Tough.
No, come on.
Okay.
Fine. Jesus. 21 for you. All right.
Oh my gosh.
Fine. You're welcome.
Thank you. I mean, I started this, and I intend to finish
Thank you, DM.
Thank you, DM.
You're
The best. You're the best DM
Most
ever.
merciful GM.
Let's chop some head off some snakes.
All right. Let's see here.
He's laughing.
It's good. It's good. I mean, it's a good laugh. It's a good laugh.
No, it's not.
Yeah, no, it's a great laugh. Okay. Ooh.
Hooray.
It's a good one. It's a good start. It's a good start.
Guys, I'm nervous.
Yeah.
Don't be nervous. It'll be fine.
Gobbo, just go stab that snake
Fortitude.
lady in the heart. One shot.
You got it.
Get the snake blade and stab the snake lady.
The worst that could happen is she becomes a super snake.
Super snake.
She's a super sneaky girl.
Tell us what you like.
Oh god, thank fuck we rolled well.
Oh. I did not.
All right. Descending. Okay. So, Valdis.
Yes.
All right. So, Valdis, Moose, and Gobbo, technically you all go at the same time. The way I usually do that is who has the highest dexterity score. So it might actually be Gobbo first.
I got 15.
So it would probably be Gobbo, Valdis, and then Moose, based on dexterity, based on the fact that Gobbo is a rogue, Valdis is a dex. You're like dex paladin.
Yeah.
And then
I call it
Moose
Dex.
is
Sounds
just
like a
reasonably a dexidin.
Yeah.
Sorry, you're right. You're right. All right. Okay.
Okay.
So Gobbo, you are first. You notice that everyone who is not already carrying snake features has turned into a fucking snake.
All right. Well, I put my hood on so I go invisible, and then
Okay.
I try to stealthily climb out of the vent into the room. Oh, okay. Wait. First of all, sorry. Wait, do I see the blade
No.
from where I'm at?
Oh, fuck.
All right, you know what? I will allow you to give me another perception check. All right. There is a almost like a display case in the back of the room.
Okay.
Clearly has the blade you're looking for in it. It's basically like center back, right near where the lady and
Okay. All right. So I go invisible and then I try to stealthily climb into the room.
Okay. Give me a stealth check.
Boom.
Oh,
25. Baby.
Now give me an acrobatics check since you have to drop almost like 15 feet.
Oh.
oh,
You still do it stealthily though.
yeah.
Stub
Yeah,
your
but
toe.
that's basically your whole turn. Your whole turn is basically dropping down, and then you like slip and you fall, but you like tumble underneath like the like a coffee table there. You're just like, I mean, you're invisible, but at least you like roll out of the way because you had this snake-headed like it's actually a lady. She's like lady, but like beefy. She's still jacked.
Beefy snake lady.
It does have a snake head. You can tell she's wearing lady lipstick. No, I'm just kidding. She just has literally.
Is this
like
because we made like a half-fish mermaid reference?
She's like a bodybuilder lady, but with a snake head. All right,
She
Valdez.
clearly does CrossFit.
Clearly.
Snake fish.
Yes. Did the freaking thing work on him? Is he compelled to duel me?
Oh, right.
I want to know.
Just roll back up.
Wisdom save.
Compelled duel, wisdom saving throw. Okay.
Oh, shite.
Ooh.
Real good.
So no disadvantage. All right, I'm gonna run at him then. Wait, first I'm gonna cast as my bonus action on him Vow of Enmity. All right.
Yep. Okay.
So I get advantage on attack rolls for 1 minute.
Okay.
Right. I'm gonna.
What's actually about an enmity? Enmity.
Enmity. Right. Okay. Cool. As the bonus.
Yep.
Right.
Okay.
Now, if I cast something like Hunter's Mark, that counts as an attack, doesn't it?
That'll be your full. That would be your action because you can't do 2 bonus actions in a round.
Okay, right. So what I'm going to do instead is fucking leg at him mid-air. I'm going to draw my dagger and we're going to go for like a dive-in stab, like roll crow
We'll say over like the
I'm
balcony.
going to parkour it.
Dive,
Yeah.
and you jump over
Go for
towards
it.
him.
And he does a front flip along the way.
Oh, and I also want
Push
to.
too much, I'll make you roll for it. Don't do that.
Hang on. I would like to declare this as a divine smite attack as well, because it's like a. Just take this as an attack with the spell slot. You want me to put it in chat?
Woo!
Okay.
It's good.
Yep. All right. So do your attack like you would.
Oh god.
Divine Smite will just add that extra 2d8
And my enmity, I get
advantage.
advantage.
Yep.
Right, okay. Come on, baby. Okay.
You hit.
Yes.
Yes.
Right, and then smite
So
gives me.
you'll do. So if you click on the dagger, it'll do the dagger's damage,
Oh yeah, I remember that.
and then if you roll 2d8, you will add the.
Do I click on the? I can't even remember how. Am I clicking on the dagger?
You click on dagger in chat.
Oh, okay. That's right. That's right. That's right. Okay. Boom.
So it'll do 8 plus 2d8
Okay.
damage for the smite.
Can I do it D8 times 2?
Just 2d8. So /R 2d8.
I've done it twice anyway. Oh.
All right.
Oh.
So 14. All right. So 16, 20.
Not on crow.
That's how much damage you do. You can see his health bar.
Hey, that's not bad
Good
though.
hit. So
That's a
hit.
good chunk. That's a good chunk.
All right. Moose, up on the roofs.
Okay, I am going to put down my staff and bring Snuggles out.
Okay.
And then I'm going to command Snuggles to pull the lever.
Okay. So Snuggles is deployed.
Yeah. And we're snuggling in here.
All right. So Snuggles, can you? I'm trying to remember what we agreed the thing is. Does it able to do an action on when it's dropped? No, it gets added to the initiative order. And
Oh, right.
You give it a command. All right.
Yeah.
So, that's right. I forgot once again that I was going to give it its own character sheet. I mean, it has a character sheet, but to look up what this large snake actually gets. 1 second. I'm trying to real fast look at your
It's okay.
Staff of the Python.
We still don't have a character sheet for Snuggles, do we?
Nah, that's what I forgot. That's the thing. As soon as you said Snuggles, I was like, gosh, yeah.
Every week.
I forgot to do the Snuggles character sheet. Because a giant. Oh, come on, game.
Constrictor.
Okay. Giant constrictor snake. I just want to see what its stats are. Cool. Giant constrictor snake. +2. Okay, so it's gonna get a. Oof. It doesn't go anytime soon.
Oh no. Okay.
Okay, so. Alright, you have thrown down Snuggles. You commanded it to pull the lever, Kronk. And are you doing anything else?
That's all I'm doing for now.
Okay. Snake Man. I keep clicking on tabs instead of changing to like chat in Roll20. So I changed tabs in.
Don't worry, guys. He's gonna miss.
All right. Okay. The Snake Arm Man.
He's gonna miss.
Snake Arm Man is going to attack. He can make 2 bite attacks using his snake arms on Valdis.
You're gonna miss both of them.
We'll see.
Miss.
That'll hit.
I would like to riposte after the first miss, sir.
Okay.
So,
What does that do?
and put it in the chat. It's my new technique that I learned.
When a creature misses you with a melee attack, you can use your reaction, expend 1 superiority die to make a melee attack against this creature. Do it.
If I hit, I add the die to the attack damage.
Yep.
So I'll roll to hit. Come on, baby. Oh!
Okay. Yeah. No, you're gonna hit.
And then
So
damage.
go ahead and click the dagger, and then you can roll your superiority
Which
die.
is a D8, I think.
I think.
Let me find it. A D8. Boom. All right. 11 more damage.
All right.
Oh, yeah. You gotta know about Valdis. You got them skills, guys. All right.
Okay.
Like, you missed me. And then you're going to get hit with the other one, which is going to suck.
All right, but he is going to hit you with his second attack, which is going to do. Plus 7 points of piercing damage, plus
Uh-oh.
8 points of poison damage. So you take 15 points total damage. As one of his snake arms is able to like lash into your shoulder and just pull away and like drags away, but you can see that the fangs dipped in, and you can feel the burning start coursing through your body as the poison starts slipping.
It wasn't worth it!
Oh shit, I just realized I forgot to add these guys' turn. Well, actually, these guys would turn into snakes. So they're going to be part of Snake's turn.
I got some good hits off, though. Look.
Yeah.
Proud of you.
Thank you. If this was my scimitar, different story, mate.
All right. She is going to slither over and open the door and slide out to about there. All right. She's going to.
Aren't we all supposed to have extra hit points because we leveled up?
extra hit points.
Okay.
You leveled up like 2 seconds. So
Do we get more hit points though when we level up?
I mean, you get more to your maximum hit points.
Yeah,
Right.
But how much more?
Yeah, because I never did that
Nor did
either.
I.
Really?
Yeah, I didn't know what to do.
We talked about
I
this.
think
Like,
that's the only thing I didn't know what to do.
It was a D. It's
it's whatever your
depends on
whatever
what
your
say
hit
in
die
your.
is.
Yeah.
Plus your constitution, you get to add that to your maximum hit.
So mine would
We,
be
mo- we
4.
mentioned that. Yeah, a few times.
Just 4. We don't roll anything. We just add.
No, you roll your hit die. You roll your hit die, which is for you as a paladin, I believe, a D10.
Yeah, I've just rolled it.
Plus con.
Yeah, so if you just click it.
7.
Or if you actually could click it. No, that's actually, it's already adding your con, so it would be a 6. So if you
6.
click hit die, that's what gets added to your maximum hit.
I'll add 6 back on.
Okay.
Oof, rough roll. Okay.
That doesn't sound right. You say. Okay, so it should be there. Cool.
All right. She comes out and slithers out. She sees you, Karis, and goes, because you're not a snake. So she casts Eldritch Blast over at you. All right. You know that one. Familiar. Yeah. 24 to hit. Shit. Eldritch Blast is a D. It didn't put it in here. Hold on.
1d10.
Okay, it's a D10.
You'll be alright,
Just do
mate.
a D10. D10 plus 3. Right. Woof. Lucky you. You take 4 points of force.
Suck it up. Suck it up, dude.
Or, yeah.
Just gotta shrug it off.
Snake
Right.
ladies. Yeah, friend of
As
mine.
it blasts into you. This Malazon is also going to come charging out through the door. He's there. Karis, it's your turn. Bless you. Bless you twice.
Thank you.
I feel like it happens every stream. You sneeze twice. Like every time.
I only sneeze twice. I don't sneeze once.
It happens every time.
So I'm gonna try out Dissonant Whispers. Tries length. Twice. So it's a 3d6 and they have to make a wisdom saving throw. Or else
Who are
it
you
doesn't
doing it on?
I'm doing it on. Oh, sorry. I'm doing it on the Snake Man.
Come on, let's
Snake
fuck,
arms?
Fuck
Yeah,
snake
snake
arms
arms.
up. If we kill him, they'll all die. I don't know about that.
Is that a wisdom
It might
saving
happen.
throw?
Yeah, wisdom.
Okay. 13?
Yeah.
Does he succeed?
Oh.
That's your DC?
14.
Mine's 15.
Yes!
Okay.
Yeah.
So he would fail. So he's going to take 12 points of psychic damage.
Cool. Or it's. Oh yeah, 3d6. Yeah.
All right. So he takes 12 points of psychic damage, and then I believe Dissonant Whispers
It makes him run away as fast as he
makes him
can.
run away. All right. So on his. Oh, he has to use his reaction.
Karis!
There
He
we
has
go.
to use his reaction to run away, which makes Valdis have an attack of opportunity. Nope. Valdis, you already used your reaction
Okay.
to do your
Post.
hit on him earlier.
But
So
I'm
he
really
has to
good
try to
though.
run away.
So can I not do it
He has
twice?
to try to run away from you. He's gonna try to head down the stairs. He's gonna
Jeez.
head downstairs. He's like, that main is scary. Scary main. All right. Fucking snakes start swarming everywhere. Snakes start coming up on Karis.
Wait.
Snakes start coming down the hall. Snakes start coming over here. Snakes start snakes can't pour out the dining room because they didn't think about the fact that they can't open the door. They're snakes.
How long does that fear last, Karis?
It's literally only that.
I think it's just that one
Okay.
turn. Yeah.
We got this.
Okay. All right. Snuggles. Snuggles finally makes an attempt to release the cable. So Snuggles, giant constrictor snake 5e. Snuggles gets to make a
a d20 plus 4
Okay.
roll.
20 plus 4.
Oh, crit.
Natural 20.
That'll do it.
Yeah.
Snuggles
That's
wraps around the lever, wraps around like the mechanics of the thing, and just starts constricting. And within like seconds, just and you in that room, all of a sudden you just hear it just release. You like as the whole thing just slams down, and the entire giant wheel just instantly starts going. Starts like spinning out, like almost getting like red hot from the friction of it spinning, and the entire airship just shudders real fast. Everything in the airship just suddenly shudders and drops to, like, other than the snakes, everything just kind of like drops to a knee, like as the whole thing just starts shuddering, and a large sound that starts picking up through the whole place. It's just like klaxon.
Why did we do this again? Like, what the fuck?
Oh my god.
What's the escape plan? Like, we never fucking have one.
Going through a door. Going through
In
Paris'
12
door.
hours.
Create chaos.
All right,
Karis,
Gabo.
get the escape pod.
Gabo,
Okay.
you are invisible in the master suite. What are you doing?
I move towards where I think the dagger is. Or
Okay,
Where
yep. Yep.
I want to
the back center of the room?
stealthily try to.
Grab that shit.
Yeah. No, I want to stealthily.
You brought the box with you, right?
Yep.
Yep.
Oh yeah, totally. Yeah, the box.
Yes, boxes. Yes.
It would have made sense for you to carry the box with you. So you rush to the back of the room. You are invisible.
And I want to open it.
All right, it is locked.
Okay. I want to try to.
You will have to do a lock pick.
Come on.
I'll do.
High
I'll
pressure.
do both. I'll do both things. Oh shit.
Okay. That's not enough.
Oh, no.
Not enough. You were like, oh shit.
Which one's not enough?
You're
Both
like,
of them?
No. The sleight of hand. The try to. I mean, for them, it's basically like, as long as you're quiet, they have to be able to tell. They can't use their eyesight to tell you're there. That's not enough to unlock the display case. But for the record, I mean, it is just a glass. Do you think?
Okay.
Top.
Is my turn
But
over?
you're not gonna be able to do that sneakily. I mean, it would take your action to unlock it, but so you have used your action to try to unlock it. But you do know that, I mean, maybe it's just glass, but you're not gonna be able to sneakily smash the glass.
That's fine.
As the entire airship is now lighting up with this, and all sorts of everything is freaking out, and doors are starting to open on all the floors of all the different bedrooms and stuff like that. As people come pouring out and they see what's going on, and they go going into these large snakes as well. And
fuck's
they're writhing
sake.
over railings and everything like that. As more and
So-
more snakes just start pouring out everywhere.
Everyone on the ship was a snake. Oh my god.
At least all the upper class people, it seems like.
I never trust the upper class, mate. Middle.
Eat the rich.
Oh,
Okay. Okay. Man, I'm trying to do this fast as possible. Because I know Bailey's got shit to do. All right. Okay. Valdis, it's your turn.
All right. What are we thinking, guys? Like, we've got no escape plan. I guess we have to just kill the bloke, right?
Just
Yeah.
keep distracting them.
I'm gonna Assassin's Creed dive off the balcony and try and stab him. Because he's on the floor below. Baldus has no fear of death, guys.
Baldus, I fucking
Alright,
love
he
you.
don't care. If he's gonna die, he's gonna die in some crazy
Go,
way.
give me an acrobatics check.
This is exactly what I signed up for Dungeons and Dragons.
That's easy. No worries.
Give me a dexterity saving throw.
Ah, fuck.
You dive down, so you just jump across in this direction. You make it about here. You don't fully make it to the railing. You try to grab on and grab the railing. You miss. It lands. You fall down into this pit of snakes right here.
No, not the floor below.
All the way down on the bar floor. You take...
Oh, no. I fucked this up so bad.
You take 6 points of falling damage.
6?
That's not that bad.
That's it. I've only got 11 hit points left. All right. Can I still reach him with my whip, though?
No, I'm all by myself.
Let's get in the elevator.
Games.
Maybe we should just bail to the fucking roof. You've got the dagger, right, Gobbo?
No.
You will do, though.
You're fine. Just.
I'm gonna.
All right, Moose. Moose, it is your turn.
Oh, don't I have any
Okay.
movement or anything? Am I done?
I mean, I guess you do. You do have movement still.
Can I run to the elevator?
You can, just noting that all of the snakes that are surrounding you will get attacks of opportunity.
Ooh.
I mean, they're going to attack me next turn anyway. It's not like they're not going to attack me in like 5 minutes. Or less than that, even.
Can you whip up?
That's what I was thinking. Can I like... But have I already attempted something similar, sir? Like, can I not just whip him?
That would be considered an action, so you've already done that. You have movement. Do you...
I'm
do
going
you
to
want
run to the elevator. If I die now, it doesn't matter, because there's snakes everywhere.
Where is Valdez now?
I'm on the
having
ground
He's
floor.
on the casino.
Got it.
Casino.
And I was on the table, chips went everywhere. He was just like, yeah, smash.
God.
He could theoretically just take the elevator right back up to the
That's
third
what I'm
floor
trying to
if he wanted
do. I'm gonna go to the top
Oh my
floor.
God.
Well, I can't go to
There's
the...
like...
We're gonna go for the 4th floor if I can. I don't know if I can.
It's
Go.
like, what's it called?
Right.
Mr. and Mrs. Smith.
This is gonna be interesting. Okay.
You'll miss all of them. Was that one? That's a miss.
They're really not gonna.
Okay, that one hits. That one misses though. Oh my god, why is there 4 snakes? There's only 3, isn't there?
That was 3. 1, 2, 3.
They have +5. Ooh. Ooh.
Yeah.
What happened to the 3s?
They're snakes. Actually, hold on.
Eee.
Why does he have to roll so well?
All right, -2 to each one of those. So does a 17 hit?
I've got 15. So
Yeah. So okay, they'll still hit. There would be -2 to each one of those. It should be 1d20 plus 3, not plus 5. All right.
Oof. That's still rough though.
Yeah. Here's the big problem. They do poison.
I'm already poisoned. Listen. Valdez dies bravely in episode 3. It's fine. He was dead.
Mars can bring you back.
Can I bring him back as like half
Ready?
zombie?
Are you ready to find out what the total damage is between all of the snakes attacking you at the same time?
Yes. I mean, they were going to attack me next turn anyway.
This is gonna be brutal. This is the death
Yeah,
of.
okay.
Oh
You're
no!
dead, right?
That's like.
Like, there's no way you're.
I mean, they were going to get
You
me
have
anyway.
11 hit points.
No, I'm dead. It's all good. I ain't dead.
All right.
dead.
Well, you're unconscious. You're dropped
just
down
covered in
to the
snakes,
ground,
like,
unconscious. The snakes start writhing on you. If you guys had done this at not 10 a.m., there would have been a shit ton more snakes down there.
That's true.
Okay, so that's actually good. We did it early.
Yeah, I suppose.
Ah.
Can
So-
you control the snakes now, please? And just
So Valdez drops to the ground down there. Okay.
you guys imagine Kara's watching this happen, like.
Yeah,
oh,
just Kara's
no.
like, that was so fast. What just happened?
So here's where my brain's at.
Just watch him dive off the balcony and get eaten by snakes.
Do
classic,
we?
isn't it?
Here's the thing, okay? I know Baleen has got a thing in about 45 minutes
Yeah.
that he's got to prepare for. I really
Oh,
wanted
no.
this mission to be done,
I feel like
but Valdez dropping right here has kind of made it real tough for me to just kind of push through and try to be like, oh yeah, now let me just push through here
Leave him
and try to
behind.
wrap this up real fast. So do we end up taking what, a 3-week break cliffhanger to find out how this ends?
If we have to, I guess.
might have to.
I'm leaving it up to you guys.
Chat
obviously.
says it's a
probably
good
have to.
cliffhanger.
It's a good cliffhanger.
Will he or won't he die?
Who cares? He's an arsehole.
Right. Well,
It's not like his dad's going to be
will
disappointed.
Valdis be saved? Will the party give a shit? Will they get the dagger and get out? Currently, we've got Gabo deciding whether or not to just smash the glass and take the dagger. We've got Moose up in like the air vents
This
somewhere.
is like an end of season cliffhanger.
Die-harding it.
This is a good
We've
one.
got Karis being just surrounded by snakes as well. And yeah, the party has done this thing, which I believe was referred to once as splitting the party. Just kind of diving into it, which I can't say I disagree with how they handled it, but yeah, they were not aware that everyone was a snake on the airship. So I guess, I mean, I know you guys won't be available next week. Hold on,
Right.
let me cut off the super intense music. Let's go back to the music that we use for Tilted Tables. And so I know you guys won't be available next week, but how do you feel just like in the iffy about the week after, or are we
after
for
is
sure,
like a solid, yeah.
All right, so we'll skip a week. So we'll miss next week, and then we'll be able to come back on the
10th.
I don't have my calendar.
10th. Yep.
And we'll be good for that. Is everyone good for the 10th?
Sounds good.
Yep.
Alien?
Bailey,
I'm having-
Bailey's feeling a little iffy.
So it's my birthday weekend, so I think I'm going out with my dad.
With us to the airship
But-
called the.
I can always just like maybe we start an hour later because I don't think it's going to be late because he's not going to spend the night here, so he'd have to head home. He's not in London, so he's not going to leave here at like 9 o'clock. So it's like 8 o'clock.
All right. Well,
my
we
time,
can keep you
so-
guys tuned.
Yeah, we should be all right.
Yeah, we'll figure it out.
We'll be able to do it. But yeah, I was really trying, but I was really enjoying myself too. And then we got about 6 my time, and I was like, all right, push him forward. Then we ended up in the combat, and it was just like, well,
It's not my fault. I mean,
Combat always takes a while.
yeah, combat is always 100%
Yeah.
the largest thing. And then Valdis tried his heroics and landed in a snake.
I will see fan art
just run
of the
down the
literal
stairs.
fall of Valdis.
Oh my God,
the
that would
fall
be
of Valdis. That should be the next episode.
And yeah, but otherwise I had a fantastic time. Yeah, and we'll be back in potentially 2 weeks, maybe 3 weeks. We'll be missing next week as some people that I give a shit about will be moving to their new home in Colorado. Out there in Colorado, you gotta go out there and there's mountains and shit. Yeah.
Exactly.
Apparently.
Nailed it.
Spot on.
Should we do shout outs really quickly?
Yes, super quick. I just want to say that I'm Seven the role-playing guy. Actually, you know what? Fuck it. I'll go last. Valdis, no. Bailey, it's your channel. Gabo.
Chilbo. I am Chilbo Baggins. Chilbo Baggins. Twitch.tv/Chilbo Baggins.
Pressure.
Find me there. I play The Witcher. I play The Witcher and sometimes do Dark Souls if I'm feeling it, but yeah, that's me.
Awesome. All right, Ryan, shout yourself
Hey.
out.
I am Ryan Blue. I'm not going to be streaming much this week because we are moving next
back.
weekend. But when I'm back, we'll be doing Witcher 3. And yeah.
Awesome. Nova, start streaming.
Hi, I'm Nova Lisi. I will be streaming this week.
Woo!
I
Hooray!
am simulation games and I cry. So I'll see you guys later.
All right, Balian, where are you doing this thing that we keep hearing about that you do, but I have never watched and I want to?
On this channel?
No, I meant like the thing that you got to do for at 8.
The commentary?
You're announcing stuff.
Oh.
Yeah.
Oh,
Yeah.
There we go. Put it in the
What is
chat.
that? Where is
it's,
that?
It's live commentary. So it's it's an esport league for the UFC 3 video game, and I do commentary
yeah.
and run
Ooh.
Oh,
production.
cool.
for the event.
Awesome.
Oh, that's so neat.
So it's good.
I
Best
keep
players in
being
the
asked
world.
every week. Every week, I'm like, what is that thing that you're commentating on? Because I keep forgetting. Because I keep forgetting that I care.
Yeah, it's good. Oh.
I love you.
My kid. All right, no, that'll be good. But yeah, if you've not been here before, welcome. We play a lot of RPGs as well, and Skyrim and things like that. We're doing Skyrim Monday, Tuesday, and then Thursday, Friday, we'll be doing some Resi 2 or maybe some more Lord of the Rings Third Age. I don't know, but good stuff next week as well. So there we go.
Awesome. And I'm Severn the Role Playing Guy. You can find me at twitch.tv/SevernRPG. at 7RPG, literally everywhere else. And after this, I will be doing a post-show and after-show over on my channel. I'll be starting as soon as we end here. I'll launch that, go grab some food, take a quick bathroom break, and then we'll be live there, where I'll be answering your questions about DM stuff and behind-the-scenes stuff. And I was hoping to do a full spoiler stream because this was supposed to be done, but we didn't quite make it there. But I'll still be answering your questions about what if they had done this, and what would you have done if they had done this, and I would answer those questions as long as it doesn't potentially spoil how this session's going to end. But thank you so much for hanging out. I have had a great time. Look forward to seeing this on YouTube and in other places and all the stuff. Thank you, Balian, for hosting this and managing all the YouTube, or not YouTube, actually, I guess YouTube as well, but all the actual streaming shit. And thank you guys all for just making my week, because it's so much fun to do this.
This was a great episode, yeah.
Love it.
Mm-hmm.
It was a really good time. I'm upset. I'm sad that we weren't able to do it, but you know, judging time in Dungeons and Dragons is like
It's an end
So
of
tough.
season cliffhanger.
You need a PhD in time management and stuff like that. So, but I will be over on my channel, Severn RPG. I think it's right here, wherever the fuck it is.
Right there. That's it. There. That's it.
Here. Basically, as soon as we end here, and we'll play some games and we'll keep having a few drinks. But thank you for being here. I love you.
Bye, everybody.
Bye.
See you soon.
Bye.